we're on. All right, hey guys, welcome back. I've been away at work, so been no Warhammer for the last few days, but now I'm back. I'm not sure. I mean, I usually work a few days on, and then I have a few days off, and then we do streams every day, and then we go back to work for a day. You know, that's kind of the plan at the moment. Yeah, but because I haven't played Warhammer for a few days, you know, you've got that, like, I don't know, you feel a bit disconnected from that old campaign when you've been away for a while, and, you know, maybe there's like new ideas that you want to try out and stuff like that. So yeah, but so I've got 3 days before I have to go back to work, so that seems like a perfect amount of time to start a new campaign. However, I was really enjoying this Elspeth campaign, and we only managed to get 2 episodes of it out, so I thought we'll start off right where we left off with the Elspeth campaign, and we'll see how we go. If you know, hey Rago, hey Drescher, if you know, if a new idea comes up that's just so amazing I can't resist or whatever, then we can jump over onto that. But yeah, this is a pretty fun campaign. So, and we're sort of just getting rolling. So yeah, it's probably a good time. Although now that I come back into this campaign, I'm like, God damn, I don't want to deal with this bullshit. This looks hectic. Yeah, so Past Mercy left me a shitty situation to come back to. Past Mercy is an asshole. He's always doing stupid stuff and making me deal with it. Yeah, so I think I was talking about this last time. It's like, it's not really about whether we can win this battle or not. It's about how many slaves, I mean, not slaves, sorry, not playing Dark Elves today. How many schematics we can get out of it, like how many captives. So we've only got 2 lords here, so we're only going to get double on the captives. And, you know, because we're outnumbered and it's going to be a bad fight and everything, we're going to be more trying to survive instead of trying to get captives. So I don't really want that matchup. But it can't really get any worse. Like, if, you know what I mean? Like, it's basically just Elspeth's army by itself. So if we retreat, you know, always the war worries it'll be even worse when you retreat and they've still got enough movement to catch you, right? But it's only basically already only 1 army anyway, so it can't really get any worse. So let's retreat, see what we... Oh, okay, looks like we got... No, okay, we didn't get away. Well, yeah, in terms of winning, this one's definitely worse because it's just a single guy. And he's in force march, so he can't retreat. I don't know how high level this guy is. He's not like level 15 or anything, because otherwise he would have more stuff. But he's got a horse, so I'm guessing he's, you know, he's like level 7 at least. And he's got magic items on him as well. He's got the executioner weapon. Oh well, not much we can do about it now. Oh, we've got the Buna Bombard. I'm tempted to use that on somebody just for fun. We do have to use it on somebody at some point. This army's got a lot of ogres in it, but I don't know if the Buna will actually... Yeah, the Buna won't actually kill the ogres, probably, because it doesn't do enough single target. You need like something that does like 300, 400 damage per entity to like just drop them. But it'd be really good on like a big blob of infantry or something like that. Low infantry, like if it was all Noblars and stuff. That ability is so underwhelming. Oh, is it? Nah. You're trying to take Cathay. So you're playing UMBO, but you're starting in Cathay instead of in Lustria? Or something? And normally when I play UMBO, I just like abandon. I usually just kind of, I don't abandon it, but I just don't do anything in Cathay. I just conquer in Lustria, and then I just confederate all of Cathay. Usually they just confederate without you having to do anything. But I haven't played UMBO in like quite a while. Wouldn't mind actually just playing him again to try it out. Yeah, that's the thing with UMBO. Like I kind of, it's just a me thing, I guess. But it's like I want to. I'll just order it. Fucking. Sorry, Gustav. If he was a named character, I would have given him a glorious death. But so yeah, we lost the glory. Oh, we didn't lose it. It got stolen. Okay, so I thought he would die and then lose the weapon, but no. They rescued it for us. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. This is better now, right? Because well, we lost a lord, that sucked. But now we've got 3 lords here, and we can initiate combat in the way we want. I might take the trade here just to buff up our relation. Oh, we don't really need to. But yeah, so hopefully we can attack these guys with 3 lords. And
Oh, is it about the war?
Laurelorn non-aggression pact. I'm not really bothered either way. I need to go and kill Festus at some point, but yeah, not right now. Okay, I want to try to take out... Yeah, I want to try and take out these ogres, but... Yeah, so if I attack that guy, they can't retreat because he's in forced march and it doesn't pull in this army. So that means we can focus all our energies on getting as many captives as possible out of this and this. And there's like decent amount of infantry there, so I think that's pretty good.
Master Engineer.
If something can be understood, it can be dismantled.
Send these spirits to Mor's realm. I foresee great suffering.
Okay, so she's in.
Bringing plans to fruition. Guard yourselves!
He's in.
Master Engineer. If they're wise, they will surrender.
Okay. The only problem with this that I see is that this guy's going to retreat, and I think he's going to retreat to just here. So we're still going to have to fight these 2 stacks together. But that's, you know, that's okay. Especially if we devastate the stack before that happens.
Elspeth von Draken. I must keep my weakness for
I was
trinkets.
yeah, I was saying I should actually give her some magic at some point because, you know, even though I don't really want to use her magic because I want to get as many genuinely want to get as many schematics as I can by killing with my artillery troops, but it's nice to have the option of unloading, you know, in case we get into a really bad situation, in case we're gonna like lose a battle.
Lady of Shaiish. For no.
Okay. Now we don't have any cavalry. Well, we've got 1 unit of cavalry, but we don't have any cavalry to speak of. I don't know how easy this is going to be, but depends on what we can do with the map, I guess. Ogres don't like getting shot, and we've got a lot of guns, so that's cool. But so it's sort of unfortunate. The Ogres are coming from behind us. I don't know, maybe, do we want to try to get over there? I don't know if we can get there in time, that's the only thing. Yeah, this is fucked. We might not come out of this too well. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. We only got 100. We got 1 minute 40 seconds to try to get into that corner, turn around, and start firing. And like, yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen. I can move my respawn point. I can't move his respawn point though. It's not, the issue is not these two guys. These two guys are fine. It's this guy. He's coming. This is his main army coming from right behind me with all of these trees blocking, so I can't shoot him. So in order for me to deal with that, I need to be as far away from that as I can. Like, you know, so I could set up on this hill right here pretty easily, but I've only got this much area to shoot. You know. So yeah, so that's, I mean, it's something, I guess, but if we could get over here, it's not really ideal either because we're shooting uphill into this shit and everything, but at least we got a bit more space and there's more choke points and stuff like that, you know. But if we try and go for this, we're going to end up with our cannons like halfway there and they're not even going to make it, and yeah. Yeah, we're fucked. It's bad. I mean, you know, hopefully we're not fucked. Hopefully, I mean, hopefully though, let's be defeatist. Hopefully we're going to be fine. But I'm extremely concerned. Let's say that. My level of concern is very high. But yeah, so yeah, hopefully you see my conundrum. Ask nicely, maybe they'll let you cross to the other side. Yeah, well, I'm thinking they might because I'm attacking, so they're likely to be sort of passive. Actually, yeah, they might be passive. If I just don't shoot them. Yeah, if I just don't shoot them, they might be passive.
Acceptable. Ready to hunt.
All right, we'll turn everyone's fire at will off for now. Yeah, we'll move these guys out of the way of those guys. So he can go right in the corner. Okay. Yeah, but even if we get to this corner, it's still not even very great there either, so I don't know. See how we go. Yeah, this artillery is extremely slow.
Taking position. Take the ground. No lingering.
Yeah, I'll try to kill their lord once we get rolling. We're still a long, long way away.
Ready to fire.
I gotta remember to turn on fire at will again once we get rolling too. So this is just kind of an artillery shot. It's not really like a, you know, game ender nuke or anything. Is the other high level one more of a nuke? I never really use them too much because you don't get gunnery. You only get schematics from damage done by your gunnery units. And because this is not a gunnery unit, it doesn't give you schematics. You know, you just blow them up. It'd be cool if it did give you schematics. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be, I don't know. But, you know, you wish it did. I don't think they're going to do anything, but I don't trust them. Got my free company on security duty over here. Here they come. So I'm hoping they're just going to move over to join these guys. They're all going to just reform. Oh, shit. I don't want to fucking engage them.
Quick march! Quicker!
They look like they're coming for me.
I condemn them.
They're fucking coming for me, aren't they?
Fire at will! Free company! Accuse them! All ranks, fire! The Empire endures!
Engineer, crucible of war.
Go! For Heldenhammer! Formation march!
By the amethyst wind, shadows at my call. Elspeth.
Nice.
Quick march!
The cool thing about that is as well, it doesn't use up her cooldown. So she can just cast it straight away. It's just an exploit where you can just keep using it over and over again.
As Buna fell, I call doom.
Gifted tinkerer, go! For the twin-tailed comet!
Handgunners!
Forthwith! Spiritor of Shaiish.
Reichsguard Knights! No lingering! For the Warhammer! Take the ground!
Spread your wings to the skies. By the amethyst wind.
Ah, I used it.
Sighted and ready. Ready ammunition!
Seeking enemy! The Heldenhammer! Moving!
They walk beneath our shadow. Mage of death.
Spot us the target!
Yeah, this is looking fucking grim.
By forge and firearm!
Got no, nothing to really hold them back with, you know.
The graveyard rose. Onwards, and Carmine.
Quickly! In motion!
Face the jaws of death.
Get them! Yes, General! Sigmar guides us! We serve the Emperor!
The Dark Lady.
Hold the line, brothers.
Doom, take this.
For France! Mortar! Take your daggers! Withdraw!
Oh shit.
Militia! Powder dry!
Ogres in the back line. It's all over. It's all over. Yeah, we're fucked. I don't think we're gonna win this. Somehow.
Yes, General! Prepare for combat!
Into the winds.
Master Engineer! Yes,
Hey, Scavenan. I'm getting fucked up.
Ranging target! Master engineer! Master craftsman!
Spiritor of Shaiish! To the skies! Spread your wings!
Free company! Finding rain, sir! Hand gunners! Militia!
Mage of
Maybe her
death.
airborne again so she can
Take position! Great cannon! Cannons fire! Soldiers of the Empire!
here we go.
Shadows at my call.
I mean, kill this fuck. That might
As Buna fell.
might put a bit of a crimp in their wagon.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Understood!
There we go. Get wrecked, ogres.
Free company! To battle!
This guy's like right about to die, like just about to die.
Sigmar calls! Taking position! Fire!
Yeah, the Noblars are where it's at. We need those Noblars dead.
Yes, sir, quickly! Weapons at the ready!
We can get our schematics to make it all worthwhile.
Sigmar calls!
Hopefully, ish.
Charge!
How many knights we got left? 13.
Great scar!
Well,
Yes, my
alright, you guys go after that long distance stuff.
free company! For the Emperor! We serve the Emperor! Moving now!
That was exciting. Fuck, I almost feel like we should go for the replenishment off that, but because the other, I don't know how bad the other army's gonna be, but they're getting some more schematics there.
Wizardess of Nuln. With darkness.
When you were mod Scavendan, did you give up your modhood or something? Sure you had a colored name before.
Which target, General? Master Engineer! Gifted Tinkerer! For Sigmar!
Converted my account so I lost all my privileges everywhere. What do you mean converted it? Like you just changed to a new account? What?
Take the ground! Free company!
Now normally we want to kill stuff with our artillery so that we get extra schematics from the damage. But when you're doing it for captives, you get like so much more captives. You get so much more schematics from captives than you do from damage anyway. So you don't really care how the damage is done. You just want to kill as much stuff as you can. Unfortunately, we didn't actually invest in any of Elspeth's magic, so we don't have any spells to kill stuff with. But you know, this would be a good time to have spells.
I tread the wisest course!
Set up a brand account with limitations on it. I'm in the YouTube improvement program, and they told me to get rid of the branch account. That starts for large organizations. Oh, okay, yeah. I think I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
Elspeth von.
I just did a normal one, I think.
By forge and firearm!
Yeah, it's funny when you first start out, you don't know. I mean, I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing. It's just that, yeah. But there's like all that stuff, business stuff. It's like, I don't know. I just want to make fucking videos about Warhammer and shit.
Militia!
Doom take me!
Handgunners!
Wonder how my knights are going on my 1,000 kills for Bruckner. YouTube emailed me and said they want to heavily criticize your every life choice to improve your channel. Nice. Have you found it useful? Is it? I assume it's mostly automated. No, it's a real one-on-one call to with a woman in London. Oh wow, that's cool. Oh, well, congratulations on that, Scavenger. I hope that yeah, I hope that helps you sort it out. Yeah, I mean, my real goal would be to, if I could just, I don't really necessarily want to make heaps of money. I just, if I could just get to the point where I could quit my job again and just do YouTube full time. That's pretty much, you know, that's what I would, just like a bare subsistence living would be enough for me. So yeah, so we got 562. That was from the damage, right? The damage all these guns did, which was quite a lot. The two lords that I killed with magic, we didn't get any for that. Yeah, the I feel like CA dropping the releases to one a year has screwed you. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. The kind of the market forces or whatever, you know, are not like super in favor of people that are predominantly Warhammer, you know, YouTubers. But also I feel like, you know, I could probably put a lot more, you know, creativity and energy and stuff into it. Well, I mean, in theory, but I don't, you know, I just haven't been able to really do that. But yeah, so this is what it's all about. 2.67k. So we got 2,600 captives, you know. So that's what I was saying, with three, because we had three lords, it kind of multiplies the amount of captives by 3. So in fact, we really only got about 900 captives, but it just multiplies it by 3. So whereas if we'd fought those defensive battles before, I don't know, I mean, maybe we would have done just as well. I don't know. It could take the replenishment, but you can see the replenishment doesn't really, I mean, it helps, but it doesn't really fix us. It's not like we're going to be bam, straight go back up to full. So, yeah, so I'm going to,
The gunnery school needs these.
I'm going to take that. Always be schematics. Exactly. Like, that makes me want to play, Mordheim, sorry. Maybe we just want to play Mordheim and always be charging. Always be charging.
Elspeth,
I kind of want to play, like, yeah, I kind of want to play a new Mordheim campaign, but I feel like I need a really good, you know, need a really good idea to get me pumped. Yeah, I sort of like, I don't feel it as much now because I haven't really watched his streams for ages, but before I started streaming, I used to watch Legend streams, you know, religiously, pretty much, like every day. And yeah, it's definitely a personal connection. Like obviously a one-way personal connection because he doesn't have any connection with you, kind of thing. Except for in a nebulous kind of, you know, way. But yeah, definitely you feel a connection with the streamer that you know listening to every day. It's kind of like the radio or something as well, I think.
Von Draken.
But yeah, but it is kind of two-way, but it's weird on my end, you know. It's like I kind of feel like you guys kind of keep me company, you know what I mean? But I don't necessarily feel a huge personal connection because, you know, it's just text based on that side, I think, you know. Like I definitely, you know, have, you know, different individual relationships with people, but it's not like as, I think it's stronger the other way, you know, because you guys can hear my voice and see my face and stuff. But for me, it's like, but yeah, I definitely kind of miss it. I miss it, you know. I kind of feel lonely for you guys when I'm not streaming, which is probably a bit sad to say, but this is my main, this is definitely my main social interaction, you know. Spend way more time hanging out with you guys than anyone else. So yeah, so the goal was to smash these guys as well. Even though we're a bit beat up now and there isn't as many captives to be got from this and all that stuff, we'll be able to get a nice setup this time. So I think that's going to be better.
Verena and Nuln, Amethyst Guardian.
Diligent, meticulous, shrewd,
So is my cap 3 or 5? I mean 5 or 8? It's 5 right now. Oh, it's about to be 8 though. Mercy finally admits that he likes us, guys. Of course I like you. Stop to a crime, that's from Bannerlord. Roll of glory there. Thanks, Sam. You're a legend. So yeah, so we're actually a lot stronger than we appear to be because we've got heaps of Mercy changes relationship with chat status to complicated. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. It's always been a weird thing, like, because I've always been heavily involved in gaming and in online gaming and, you know, MMOs and stuff like that. Well, not always, but, you know. And so, yeah, so you always had that sort of thing of, like, you know, you're, like, real friends in real life, and then you're, like, kind of online friends and stuff. And, but it's always sort of weird because you have these, like, online friends, like, especially with MMOs that I play, where you're, like, talking on voice chat all the time and stuff. And you kind of develop these really good friendships, I guess, you know what I mean? But it's weird though, because in real life, if, you know, you can still catch up to people and stuff, you know, whereas in online, if somebody just, I don't know, disappears, like that's the thing mainly with online people, they just disappear, you know, like, I don't know, maybe you have a fight one day and then you just fucking never hear from them again. Like, that's game over, you know? You're not gonna like run into them at work or run into them because they're a friend of a friend or anything. It's just like, they're just kind of like gone, you know? So yeah, that's kind of one aspect of it as well. But apart from that, I feel like it can be just as, like, real. We're gonna have a trip to Australia to meet you. How funny would that be if, like, just everyone from YouTube came and visited me? Anyway, so I'm trying to figure out how to, I like it here because I feel that you're more honest than most. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like I need to be a bit more professional sometimes, but oh well. But yeah, anyway, so the point is, even though we look kind of weak, we can just instantly pop out a shitload of Amethyst troops and just be like an absolute doom stack, like whenever we want. So we're like a sleeper. We're kind of a sleeper mode here. I'm not sure. I probably want them in Elspeth's army.
Master engineer.
I think we've already got 5 ready to go.
Von Draken. I call upon your might.
So many ideas.
I was gonna merge some stuff up, but then like, why merge them? I may as well just keep him. May
Countess
as
is a
well
good
just
patron.
keep him.
I get to fight and kill nobles for her.
You join the host of the graveyard wolves.
All right, cool. So we've now unlocked everything except for we need to get 1,000 kills with amethyst units. So we can see if we can try and unlock that in this battle, but it might be a bit of a big ask. Oh, I didn't actually pay attention to that that amethyst artillery to see how good it was. Oh, this guy's gonna retreat. Fuck.
Minor refinement is a step in the process.
Our objective
All right.
draws us.
How about?
For the Empire.
Yeah, so we're gonna miss out on the schematics from.
Pioneer of progress. Follow your orders.
Oh, that's all right. Cool. Oh, fuck off.
An immaculate
Gotta hate
execution.
retreating around mountains. Like, ah.
Amethyst mage.
Oh yes, 2%. We can make it. We can just in range. That's glorious. So we're gonna get this guy, and that guy. It's a lot of stuff, but that's all right.
For Wissenland.
Okay, cool. So she's in range to get him,
Amethyst Magistrix.
and then. Oh, I don't think we can. Maybe.
If you want it done right, if they're wise, they will surrender.
Yeah, I don't think we can get it on him, but I think we can get.
Invention is my gift.
I think it's okay.
Onwards, there is much to do.
'Cause I think we can get captives on that anyway.
Expert in innovation. A brisk pace?
No, he's not gonna make it.
Burdened with brilliance. Upgrades are vital.
Call me Butcher. We're all killers here.
My inventions serve the Empire. Work to do. So many ideas.
We can get 3 more.
For the Empire. I will continue my studies
I'm
there.
just gonna. Oh, I didn't. Oh fuck! I didn't like do it.
Grand inventor.
I didn't press OK or whatever. God damn.
Shaiish blows me thither. Lady of Shaiish.
Yeah, some magic would be good eventually at some point.
Every device
But
has
I'll
its
just keep
secrets.
not taking any magic.
I must extract them. Bring
Decisive victory. We just auto it. What's auto look like? Knights die, but oh, there it's alright. Their regiments are in anyway. Yeah, so sieges when you've got shitloads of artillery are kind of not bad. Oh, we got the other one in as well. Okay, that's really nice. We could potentially get some good schematics out of this. Because yeah, so we were talking about this last other episode. So when you fight on the field, you get schematics from captives when you fight against gunpowder factions like this. But with ogres, you get them when you fight the settlement as well. As long as you occupy the settlement, you get the captives from it as well. So yeah, it's pretty good. All right, this might be a bit painful, but we potentially could get a lot of captives. If they, yeah, if they're having that third lord come in, that's like triple captives instead of double. So I was like, oh. It's kind of worth it. On the one hand, on the negative side, we have to fight a siege, but on the positive side, we could get heaps of captives. Feel incentivized to fight the siege. That's why I was so disappointed that they took away oath gold from captives for dwarfs. It's like, do we not have enough disincentives to fucking fight sieges as it is? You know?
Great cannon!
Alrighty. Set these guys back a little bit. Yeah, unfortunately got my guns a little bit blown up there, but that's alright. We'll get these guys up front. These guys can just do a bit of a screen. Take some tower shots. These are our new elite amethyst units. I'm going to turn off fire at will on them, save their ammo.
Show us the foe! Great cannon! Ordnance ready!
Yeah, something like that.
Hellstorm! Charge! A new view!
We'll take away their ability to hurt us. We'll get rid of their tower. Looks like they're not really...
Master craftsman!
Onwards and Carmine.
Yeah, we'll wait till those lords come in and then we'll delete them with our magic. We miss out on a little bit that we would have gotten for when mortars are walking forward, yeah.
Our weapons are yours!
Thanks for that.
Heading out! Free company! I condemn them by forge and firearm!
Should put holes in the walls as well, maybe.
To the skies! They walk beneath our shadow.
Battle protocols! Don't miss fire!
Where's a dash of
So those routers there, we're getting those as schematics.
my Carmine?
Even though she's just meleeing down one at a time, it's not really that great.
Engineer. Wipe them out!
Champion of the Countess!
Which target, General? Sigma guides us! Detachments, move! At speed!
So the idea of this is to just slowly dismantle and just try to get as many captives as we can.
Spiritor of
Because every captive gets
Shaiish.
multiplied by 3. And even use Spirit Leech to try and kill some dudes. Well, then maybe we shouldn't blow up that wall.
Mortar! Move out!
Alright, well, maybe we will blow up that wall.
Gifted tinkerer!
Never mind.
The graveyard.
Alright, cool. Now we can get over and start killing these guys. Doesn't it always miscast because of that item? Doesn't it what always miscast? What? Oh, am I wearing that magic item that gives you the miscasts? It gives everyone miscasts?
Engineer!
I've forgotten that I was still wearing that.
Handgunners!
Elspeth von Draken.
You got a good memory, Primaris. Primaris.
Ready for war! Moving out, sir! Militia! Yes, my lord! Mortar! Moving! Halt! Soldiers of the Empire! Powder dry! Crucible of war!
Wizardess of
Yeah, I'm gonna
None.
go kill that guy. I thought there was gonna be another ogre. I thought it was. Oh no, he was dead. That's right. He retreated. He killed the lord of the other one. Yeah, I think Fellstorms do okay-ish damage against ogres and stuff. We hit that cat. Can we hit that with a cannon? Oh yeah.
Elspeth von Draken.
All right. But yeah, back. What do you call it? Miscast doesn't work too much. Miscast doesn't really do anything to her because she's got the shield. So you can see here. Oh no, I mustn't have it on at the moment. Because yeah, she's not getting miscasts.
Into the winds.
But even if she did, it was just hurt the shield. It wouldn't hurt her.
Spread your wings. Death claims you.
You get some pretty bad leg spikes there.
Sighted and ready. Fire! State troops ready!
Yeah, I'm getting mega lag. I wonder why.
Spiritor of Shaiish.
Barrier, not shield. He's saying that
Age of
the
Death.
term shield
Onward,
doesn't really
Commander.
apply to a barrier.
By forge and firearm! Righty ho! Militia!
Alright, I'll pay that. It's not the correct term. What the fuck? Why are we getting such mega lag? I mean, there's a few armies and stuff, but it's not like, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't seem...
The Dark Lady of None.
I feel, yeah, I'm a bit worried now. I feel like it's going to just be super laggy for ages, and then it's just going to crash.
They walk
And then we're going to have lost all of our work that we've done. I had 5 tabs of Microsoft Edge doing something. I don't know what that's about. I don't even use Microsoft Edge. No, everything else, nothing else looks particularly weird. Using 25% of CPU. I don't know. Should be fine. No, it's still doing it. It's so weird. Wonder what's going on there. So yeah, basically what I want to do is terror out these guys so that then we can shoot them with artillery. So we can shoot them with artillery and then
My gun and saber, architect of destruction.
I don't know whether I should restart it or if I should just carry on or what. Oh shit, what are these? Oh no, it's my I thought my Amethyst Outriders got damaged, but it was just my knights. All good. This is bad. This is like last time I played multiplayer, this happened to me while I was during the game. And it was like not accepting orders and stuff. So I wonder if it was like not lag actually. I thought it was lag, but maybe it was not lag. Maybe it was whatever this is. Alright, if we can make it through the siege, I might just like restart everything and yeah, I don't know.
Engineer.
I can't like select shit properly.
Awaiting orders. Form a ring of steel.
Spiritor of Shaiish.
Machine Spirit is angry, yeah. No, it says the CPU is only using 25%. So I don't know. I feel like it's just Warhammer, like the program's screwed up somehow or something maybe, or I don't know. And so I feel like if I just restart, like maybe it's like you know when you get that graphics thing and you just have to empty the cache to get it just to go good again.
Face the jaws of death.
It's weird though because I haven't been playing Warhammer for a few days. Where's Bruckner?
Theodore Bruckner, Imperial Inventor, Master Engineer.
All will meet more in time.
Stand by. Engineer. Now for a field test.
These guns are just lighting up these ogres. Yeah, I've got to get these guys ready, so as soon as they break, these guys have to run in and just like trash everything.
Mage of death.
Battle protocols. Ranging target.
No artillery for you.
The Dark Lady of Rome.
Formation. March. Gifted tinkerer. In motion.
One of the best things CA could do for the game isn't a new DLC, it's just an optimization patch. Yeah, they did an optimization thing a while ago. It seems to be better now. I haven't noticed it, or maybe I've just gotten used to it, I don't know. I haven't noticed it lagging heaps. Maybe it was that edge, those edge tabs that were screwing it up.
Free company! Ready, my lord! Master engineer! A well-designed maneuver! Free company! Quickly! For the Warhammer! Attack!
No, actually, I probably should get this guy to...
Master engineer!
The graveyard
Alright, yeah, I'm just going to delete this guy. I mean, it would be good to shoot him. Actually, maybe we should shoot him because we'll get extra schematics. Is he going to come down here and get the shit shot out of him?
Right guard! Yes, sir! Pick your target!
Forthwith
Hey, yo.
to the skies.
So yeah, we miss out on the schematics from shooting this guy, but I think like the potential, the leadership debuff that we get on all of these other troops from killing him, I think is good.
Take thee by the amethyst wind.
Bruckner.
Theodore Bruckner.
No, yeah, these gunshots on him are good. It's all schematics. Gates open.
Yes, my lord! By Ulrich's wrath! To battle!
Spread your wings.
High Queen Khalida. Doing what you're going to do soon? Yeah, when 6.3 comes out, it might be time for us to finally play some Tomb Kings.
Just another killer.
Yeah, I'm loving these guns, just nailing these guys.
By forge and firearm!
By tooth and claw.
Trying to get her to get terror out on these guys so they can... That's right, they're routed anyway. Yeah, I'm worried we're going to start getting... we're going to start routing soon, so I'm going to bring everybody up a little closer.
Don't miss fire! Sigmar guides us!
The Dark Lady of None.
Finding the angle!
Literally your first Tomb Kings campaign? Oh, nice.
That point was of no concern. Greater events are passing.
Marching!
Death claims you.
For Sigmar!
And then Brockdown just chilling in there. Just chilling in a huge pile of dudes.
Rebels aim!
He cares not.
Free company! No lingering!
Yes, they're terror routed, so we get captives as well as getting the schematics from killing them. We don't get many schematics, there's only one per captive, but still. It's good.
Calculating distance! This should be explosive! Hellstorm! Throw to cannons! Show us the foe!
Wizardess of None. Face the jaws of death.
Engineer! Immediately!
Onwards in Carmine.
Well, where are all their Noblars? I wanted their Noblars to come over here and get wrecked.
Over there! Overcoming inertia!
Be cool if they free our seed Neferata, maybe. I don't know. Is there a heap of like interesting units that would go along with Neferata, or is it just mainly the character that we're looking forward to?
Embrace the wrath of no.
Alright, I'm just going to start bombarding the shit out of that. And I'm going to get her over there to drop some terror on him as well.
A new view. Master engineer. Armed with knowledge. And gunners. No lingering.
Don't misfire! For the Warhammer!
Yeah, get her to drop some terror.
By tooth and claw.
I'll take you down.
A matter of locomotion.
Oh shit. We got ogres right here. Oh, they're getting drilled, that's fine. I reckon they're gonna break soon. I might send these guys around to see if they can bust that gate down.
My
Terror out these guys before they all die. There we go. It's good, captives, and also yeah, I don't think they're probably not going to even get through the doors before we break everything.
I Sigmar's will. Take the ground.
Battle protocols! Quickly!
So there's no units to go with Neferata?
Spread your wings. Feast on their flesh.
At speed.
Because they were talking about doing like smaller DLCs with just maybe like single lords and stuff like that. So yeah, so that was kind of making me think like maybe they'll do her as like a solo lord or something. Did they actually mention, I think actually they did actually mention her as a specific, oh no, they said, no, they said she was going to be a DLC, yeah? I think they specifically mentioned her when they were talking about doing smaller DLCs, yeah? Or small, did they say smaller DLCs or smaller releases? I guess if they said like smaller releases, it could be a free DLC.
Yes, my lord. Ready for war. At battle.
Yeah, she's definitely going to get added. They already said it. They already announced it in the last blog they did.
Yes, sir.
I'm just trying to like speculate about what, like whether it'll be like a full faction. I mean, she'll have her own faction obviously, but whether it'll be like a sort of full DLC with units and everything, or whether it'll be like just a kind of Lord, nothing else kind of deal, or whether it'll be a free DLC, or yeah.
My gun and saber.
Yeah, I don't know if she's, I mean, surely she's got some sort of like elite bodyguard or some shit, some sort of special units they could give her.
Mortar. March. Yes. For the Warhammer.
Brenda's nearly fucked.
The graveyard rose. Into the winds. By tooth and claw.
I'm gonna just kind of start advancing, I think, and start, you know, killing stuff.
Death claims you. All
Oh, these guys going. Not going very well. Yeah, I think I might just give up on that idea.
age of death.
Free company! Take position! Right!
Python headsman.
So I'm gonna kill this fucking thing.
Hand gunners! The Empire endures! Shields up! Move out! For the twin-tailed comet! I have them!
Sigma wills it.
We serve the Emperor! Free company!
Right, I think we're just about there.
Theodore Bruckner. Blood paves the way.
Blood paves the way.
Show us the foe! Crack that machine!
My what? What did I say? Did I say something weird?
Militia! Wipe them out!
My carmine hungers. As Fiona fell.
All right. All right, so now we just get our these guys to try to clean up as much stuff as they can.
Yes, sir! Shoot them! Go! Bring them down! Free company! Quickly!
Spiritor of Shaiish, feast on their flesh. Do take this.
Friendly fire, grenading their own. Yeah, when you use them in melee, they're like grenading their own target. Like they're grenading the dudes that they're meleeing with. That seems counterproductive.
Wizardess of Nuln.
Militia!
Cool. Yeah, see, it's sort of weird. It's, even though it looks like they can't shoot any closer than that, I think these back guys can also do that. So these back guys can shoot to there. So we'll see if these guys, I bet they shoot into here. Oh, maybe the whole unit targets the same unit. So they... Oh, no, here we go. That seems alright, but yeah, before when the... Oh yeah, there you go. This guy just shot that guy. And that's within the range. That was within the minimum range.
Free company!
Onwards and Carmine. Shadows at my call. The
Trying to
Dark
get, like,
Lady of Nuln.
I need a bit of extra captives out of this. think it would be cool if she's a vampire count, but her faction has access to some Tomb King's unit. It's kind of like Arcane has some vampire units. Yeah, I reckon that sounds kind of like it might be cool too. Or maybe they could use some of the Tomb King's units to make her some vampire units that are like stylistically similar to the Tomb King's units, you know, or something like that. So like vampire units, but shaped like Tomb King units, if you know what I mean. Did you ever? Yeah, I played World of Warcraft. Yeah, I had a couple of runs of World of Warcraft. First time I was when I was like, you know, back in my early days of online gaming. I don't think I even joined a guild or anything. Although I did do some pickup group, like early instances and stuff. Second time I did it, I was like purely for like open world PvP. I leveled as an arms warrior in arms mode the whole time. This is like back in like Burning Crusade days. And I lived for just like randomly running into other like, you know, level 26 guys and trying to fight them and stuff. That was pretty fun. But I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Ultimately wasn't that great. Yeah, there was definitely a few like memorable moments. I still like this duel I had with this random mage one time is still like sticks in my head, you know. So there was some cool memories for that for sure. And then when it's like eventually got up to doing battlegrounds and stuff, I just did battlegrounds all the time and just lived in there basically, just rank, you know, getting PvP rank and stuff. But and then a third time I sort of went back when Death Knights came out, and my mate wanted me to run a Death Knight in his tournament, in his arena thing. So we just basically just power leveled for like 3 days to get to level 80. And then I probably over the course of about a week or two, I did about like probably like 10 arena battles, and then I just, you know, I just wasn't interested. I just quit. So yeah, that was pretty much my career. But yeah, the open world PvP and like just going around, you know, trying to gank people, or you know, or trying to get my mates to help me when I'm getting ganked and stuff like that. That was like pretty much the highlight of my WoW experience. I never really liked the instances that much. Like when I first did one of my first character, like, you know, as in a pickup group doing that one with the, you know, the little you know, the Leroy Jenkins thing. Yeah, that was kind of exciting just because I'd never done raids with big groups before and stuff and everything, but I don't know, ultimately I didn't really like that shit. I liked big PvP raids in Warhammer Age of Reckoning, where you'd go in with like a group of like 80 dudes or 150 dudes or whatever, and just have massive battles with enemies and stuff. I really liked how it was so different. Like, you know, sometimes I'd just be like roaming around like just by myself solo in like dead zones, trying to find somebody else who was high ranked, so you could just have like duels, and you know, if you managed to win, you'd get like thousands of renown just because you get it all. But then, yeah, then also like little gang fights were cool when you just do the same thing, but like roaming around with like 3 or 4 guys and just find other little groups of like 3 or 4 guys and fight them. That was pretty fun. But also like going in like the big fights. I played like a kind of offensive tank warrior guy, but sometimes when there's a really big fight, I would just go full tank spec, and you'd just be like in this big line of dudes, you know, and like you kind of like come out and try and like draw fire with with your shields and have like 20 healers trying to keep you up and stuff. I don't know, there's just so much cool stuff in Age of Reckoning. I loved it. Anyway, so we did 532 schematics worth of damage, but we got 3.12k captives. So that's where the big schematics come from. 3.12 captives.
Raise our standards here.
Yeah, it was cool in Age of Reckoning, because when you healed, you would get a percentage of the renown that the person you healed, like, so renown was based off damage done to characters with high renown. So the higher their renown, the more they're worth, the more damage you do to them, the more renown you get. But then if you healed the person that was doing the damage, you would get like a percentage of renown based on how much damage they did. So the healing was kind of like extra free renown basically that was generated based off the damage renown. So yeah, so your total renown you would be gaining as a group would be more if you had more healers. It's kind of cool. Well, I mean, would be more if you had enough healers to heal all the damage you were taking, essentially. But yeah, but healing was kind of fun too. If you're just like in like a massive blob and you just heal AoE healing, and you get all these like little ones and twos of renown of just everybody, like, you know, healing everybody a little bit and you know, getting a little bit of percentage of all the damage and stuff. Oh, we got the Pale Scythe finally from doing damage with her spells. Healing in games is less pushed before. Well, I don't know. In Age of Reckoning, like especially in the gang fights, like we had this one really good healer, really good PvP healer who played Goblin Shaman, and it was not even about the healing. It was about his ability to survive. Because like if you're like in a 4-on-4 or a 3 versus 4 or, you know, 4 versus 5 random little pickup PvP fight, and like you've got a healer, like the healer is like #1 kill target, you know. So basically we had this Goblin Shaman. His healing output was not as high as other healers, but his ability to just keep kiting and escaping and snaring and everything while we would just kill everybody else one by one was just, you know, made him so good. Shout out to Steve X if you're out there somewhere.
Elspeth von Draken.
He didn't even like playing the Goblin that much, I don't think. Giga Chad Goblin, yeah. But yeah, I used to like just playing the Chosen and just punting people off bridges and stuff. That bridge in that Elven map, there was like a super huge drop. You know, you'd be facing off against this other team across this bridge, and you just run in and just like punt one of them off the bridge. And they're like, it's like, yeah, it'll be a while before he comes back. Because you gotta like run all the way around the whole map to get back up to the top of the bridge. It's like he's out of the fight now. Yeah, punts were cool in certain situations. It was just like a one-shot kill basically. You didn't actually necessarily kill them, but it would just, you know, put them out of the fight. Yeah, I don't know if I was ever particularly good as a player, but I just put in the hours, so my guys are like super high renown rank and just a beast.
An immaculate execution. Master Engineer. Rearm and remodel.
I want to take out this as well, but
For Verena and Nuln.
playing DPS while the rest of the group can track my damage feels really stressful. Yeah, the whole raid bullshit is like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, not bullshit, but I mean, some people enjoy that stuff, like the organization and like and all that. But yeah, I really enjoyed the PvP, the mass PvP and the group PvP and the one-on-one PvP in Warhammer Age of Reckoning, because especially because it's kind of got that organization thing, but then it's also like really sort of tribal, and I don't know, it was just a cool experience. I felt it really cool to be part of that.
Imperial Scholar. Compelled by good sense.
Like the leadership in mass PvP is so different because it's all about the ability to, we get it, you want to come up with a good plan, but also about the ability to just, you know, continue to make plans even as shit goes crazy and everything's like changing and stuff, you know. I really respected people who could do that stuff.
Upgrades are vital. Master Engineer. Never complacent.
Wielder of
Okay, so yeah, what with these guys as well? They don't have any schematics for us, unfortunately, though.
Rider of the Dragon in Carmine.
You reckon they can siege me there? I wouldn't mind getting that extra little bit of replenishment if we can get it, but
So many ideas.
I'll play it safe.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
Hey, but I'm not really having a plan. I was sort of saying I wouldn't mind starting a new campaign, but I hadn't really gotten an idea for a new campaign, and I'm actually like really enjoying this campaign as well. So it's like, you know, so it's like, I don't know, I've got like that new want to start a new campaign like idea in the back of my mind, but yeah, I haven't really got a campaign to start, and I'm kind of enjoying this one, so I'm just kind of like kicking along really.
Master engineer. Pioneer.
I want to kill Festus. Yeah, I might have started a bit of shit here with these guys.
Diligent, meticulous, shrewd, and handsome.
Melee taking defense for Ironsides.
Ascend to greater power.
Oh, there's different ones, right? Okay. Murderous charge. See, I don't know if I want a murderous charge because, I mean, I guess it's on the way to stalk, so.
Burdened with brilliance. My inventions serve the Empire.
I've actually never seen you do a big Vampire Coast campaign. Yeah, I mean, if you want to see one live, then it's probably going to be pretty tricky. You're probably going to have to watch every single stream for about a year, because I only play about 1 or 2 Vampire Coast campaigns a year.
I serve the Helden Hammer. Work to do. Ready to serve.
I don't know if I should, yeah, I feel like if I go up here, I'm going to get wrecked. So maybe we should stay here and try to lure them in.
Calculations these days. Expert in innovation.
What do you reckon they're coming for? Here, there or there?
Greetings. You no doubt have a request. I'll hear it now. Agreed.
What's so evil about this campaign? I mean, not really that evil actually, but basically the evil thing is about with the way you start the campaign. If you go back to episode 1, you'll see what I did. But basically, you just attack Averheim on turn 3 or 4, and then get a heap of schematics because they're a gunpowder faction. Then you peace out with them because and sell them their regions back, and then you go to war with Stirland, get heaps of schematics from them because they're a gunpowder faction, then peace out with them, and you just keep going around and just doing it to all of the Empire factions. By the time you finished the Empire faction, the 10 turns will have passed, then you go to war with Averheim again. You just basically farm the Empire because they're weak and easy to capture and stuff, and just get heaps of schematics from it. But I did do a little bit of that. I did do Averheim and Stirland, but I didn't refarm them again after they were finished and stuff. And yeah, I don't think like I sometimes do. So it was only a mildly evil campaign, this one. But yeah, definitely interested if anyone's got any fun campaign ideas. Just bear in mind, if your campaign idea is Tomb Kings, Lizard Men, or Pirate Coast, then you may as well just not even waste your breath because I just don't give a shit. Not interested at all. Oh, well, actually no. I mean, if you had a really good idea that I was like that I just really got, caught my interest about something in particular, that would be good to me. But yeah, basically, like if you just say, oh, you should play Vampire Coast, I'm like, nah. Don't like it. Don't like that faction. Don't enjoy playing them. So yeah. So the only time I really play those factions is if I'm like really pumped about a specific idea that I want to do with the campaign, Whereas if it's like Chaos Dwarves, you can just be able to say Chaos Dwarves, and I'm like, all right, let's play some Chaos Dwarves. Don't even need a reason. But with but if it's like, yeah, if it's like Pirate Coast, Tomb Kings, or Lizard Man, it's like, yeah, I need a really good reason to play those factions. Doing dwarf melee only, ungrown with slayers and hammerers with hammerers and longbeards. That sounds cool. What about faction roulette? Throw a bunch of races and spin the wheel. I do that every time. I do a poll and then you guys just vote for some random shit. That's not what I want to do. No. Usually you guys vote for cool stuff. I felt like I wanted to do something with the moot, but I don't know what it is. I guess more engineers is always good. Melee only Vampire Coast, like Crab and Depth Guard stack. Yeah, see, the thing is, like, I already don't like Vampire Coast, so why would I want to make them even shitter than they were to start with? Yeah, this is the thing, I'm kind of not, my headspace is not really into this campaign anymore because I took too much of a break, so I don't really have any goals or really care about anything or anything, you know, I'm kind of like, just, yeah, just whatever.
To the Empire.
Now that I took this over, maybe they're going to come this way.
Has made such wondrous fruits of fabrication possible. Engineer.
Oh, these guys are coming in. We're gonna have to jump. We're gonna have to jump Elspeth back at some point. Missy is one of the only content creators who plays Vampire Coasts at all. Do I? Tyrion migrates to Ulthuan. I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind playing Tyrion, actually. Just as you know, fuck it, let's just play Tyrion. I haven't played Tyrion for a while. I don't know, I'm just gonna end it. I'm just gonna end the turn. What's this guy doing?
Master Engineer.
Is he a master builder? Yeah.
Grand Inventor.
Oh, because we want. Yeah, that's right. We'll spec him out.
So many ideas.
Exponent of industry. Gifted tinkerer. Is this a ruse? Contraptions to hasten our movement.
Brother of Shaiish.
Oh yeah, stealing some tech.
Hinder them. Knowledge is power. Who calls?
It will be done.
Yeah, we're still trying to just pump growth here with all of our warrior priests. If we could quickly go up and kill Festus, we could get 3 more warrior priests, which should be good. But
Now,
Of the Occult.
I really like Vampire Coast, but they're really weak at the moment. Yeah, see, I just don't like them. Like, I just don't like that like Pirates of the Caribbean kind of vibe that much. Yeah. Just, yeah. I mean, I don't like hate it, but it just doesn't really appeal to me, you know? Like, you know, some people are really into like Bretonia, really into knights, like knights in shining armor and chivalry and shit. So they really like, you know, Bretonia. And some people are really into cannons and, you know, military history and stuff. So they like Empire or whatever, you know? And yeah, some people are really into I don't know, whatever Vampire Coast is about. And so regardless of the faction, you just get into the vibe of it. And I just don't get into the vibe of it. I just don't really like it. But it's nothing about them being weak or strong or anything. Fantasy of Vampire Coast is kind of random in the Warhammer world. It breaks the immersion. Yeah, I just, if they were like, if it was more unified, like, you know how like in the Empire, how everything's kind of Empire, you know, like there's wizards and warrior priests and there's soldiers, but everyone's like a human and it's all got the same kind of art theme and everything, you know? Whereas, yeah, with the Vampire Coast, I don't know, if it was, I don't know, more like piratey, I guess, without all of the giant monsters and ghost things and weird, like there's too many different weird fucking things in Vampire Coast. I think that's one thing for me that I don't really dig. I think I'm a bit weird that way. I've always had a thing about like homogenization. I like all my dudes to be like the same. Like, yeah.
Grave spellcraft. Sabotage.
You duel with death.
And she's gonna have to teleport back to Nuln to deal with, maybe not. Maybe to deal with those guys at some point. I don't know whether to go after these orcs or go after these ogres. What have they got in there? I should have created another lord. I didn't think of it.
The Moor's mutton-headed minion.
What's he got?
I'm the one in charge round here.
I guess that's...
Amethyst Guardian. I foresee great suffering.
Yes, I should have had 4 lords here, but I only got
I've calculated the best route. Pioneer of progress.
I got 3, so we won't get as many schematics.
I will continue my studies there.
You dare distract me?
Good guy Festus saves the Empire from Archaon. Yeah, maybe. The only BC either because it's some BS they put together. Yeah, I mean I think it's based on the lore, but it's a bit like Cathay and, you know, all the other factions that kind of just got created. Like, there's just no nostalgia for it. Like, it's not like I never read stories about Vampire Coast. I never saw miniatures of Vampire Coast. I never knew Vampire Coast existed before Warhammer came out. You know, whereas like Empire and High Elves and Wood Elves and Dwarfs, like all those factions, I've got like a really strong nostalgia for it. Like even interwoven into like my childhood from like buying Warhammer miniatures when I was like 14 and shit. You know, like, and it's just, you know, those new factions just can't really compare to that. You know what I mean? Vampire Coast has some really cool, yeah, they might have some cool miniatures, but there's no personal connection for me to it, you know. And like I said, I don't really like the art style anyway.
Wielder of the pale scythe.
But like there's other stuff that I maybe wouldn't like that much, but I've just grown up with it, so I just got indoctrinated early, you know. Whereas with Vampire Coast there was no indoctrination. So that's 3, 5, 8. There we go.
We are the strength of the Empire. Shaiish.
Yeah, it's the same thing with Age of Sigmar. It's like Age of Sigmar's got some really cool models and all that stuff, but it just doesn't have the same, you know. And I like some of the Age of Sigmar models for sure, but I just don't. Yeah, I don't have that connection to it that I have to like Warhammer Fantasy. I really like getting the Lawbeards podcast with Andy Law and getting insights into the writing in like the 90s. Yeah. I've only watched a couple of them, but yeah, I've really enjoyed him as well. I watched a bit of I think I watched most of the Volkmar one, and I can't remember. No, there was another one as well. I struggled to find an in-game use for bloated corpses. Challenge campaigns? Anticity did like a bloated corpse only campaign, I think, once or something like that. Pretty cool. They're there to provide you with a handicap if you want it. Age of Sigmar is really good if you can ignore that it killed fantasy. I don't know. I don't really think of it that way. I don't think of Age of Sigmar killed fantasy. Games Workshop execs killed fantasy, but for me, Age of Sigmar is just another game. Like there's plenty of games in the world that are probably cool, but I don't give a shit about any of them because they're not my game. You know what I mean? Or they're not my world. Like there's heaps of, like, you know when you go to like the fantasy bookstore and there's all these fantasy novels by other novelists that you haven't read yet, you know, but you've heard really good things about them, you know, like, you know, I don't know, the Malazar series or fucking David Eddings or some shit, you know, like, you know, there's always like, there's all these other like epic fantasy, like maybe you really like epic fantasy novels and you've read a bunch of epic fantasy novels, and there's this other like novel, there's this other author or whatever that writes epic fantasy novels that you've heard good things about, but the thing is you've never read any of those novels, so you don't have any emotional connection, so you don't give a shit about that other author, you know what I mean? It's only after you've read it that you actually develop the connection to it, you know? It's kind of like that with Age of Sigmar for me. It's just one of the many cool things in the world that I don't know about and I don't give a fuck about, you know? Like, you know, I'm a man of simple tastes. It's like, you know, I'm willing to accept that I could get interested in it, but I am not currently. And I don't have I don't have a hole in my life that needs to be filled, you know, like that makes me go out and seek it out.
Elspeth von Draken. Dark magics I bring from the shores of death.
All right.
You should fear me, my friends.
Let's see how much I can do with just one of these guys. All right, well, they can do that as well. It's also fine. Yeah, no, I was gonna sort of try to get lots of captives, but I realized I can't be bothered. These guys are gonna do damage to themselves. Yeah, they're taking friendly fire from themselves. It's so fucking annoying. Why? Shit. And Warhammer Fantasy is so good, it's hard for me to make the leap to Age of Sigmar. Well, that's kind of how it is for me. It's like, you know, I'm willing to accept the Age of Sigmar may be great, but I don't know, who cares? I'm not like, you know, desperately needing to have some new other fantasy world in my life. I think it's different if you're, I think it's different if you're big into the tabletop. You know, like, yeah, like Great Book Grudges and Sotek and stuff. I think they're really into the tabletop and tournament scene and all that kind of stuff. So for them, it's a lot different, because if you want to play with other people and be part of it and stuff, then, you know, you had no choice but to play Age of Sigmar. You know, that was kind of like the whole point of it. But yeah, if you're more into like the lore and the books and stuff, then it's like, yeah, no real need to go there. However, I may one day read the Gotrek and Felix Sigmar books, because yeah, I'm reading Dragon Slayer at the moment. I think there might still be some other ones that I've read that are ahead of Dragon Slayer, but I've gone back now and I'm going through them like in order because I'd read about 3 or 4 of the Gotrek and Felix books, but just like random ones from like different places in the series. So yeah, so I'm reading like Dragon Slayer now, but I've already read Beast Slayer, which I think is the next one after this. So it's sort of like, yeah. But anyway, but eventually I'm going to run out of the Warhammer Fantasy ones, and I think there's 1 or 2 Age of Sigmar ones. So I may eventually read an Age of Sigmar book, and then I may actually start caring about Age of Sigmar, and that'll be my entry. But currently, I've not read any Age of Sigmar stuff, and I just don't care about it.
Armed with knowledge.
Into the winds.
So that's not, that mortar's not,
Archers won.
oh shit, I don't actually know what, so I think all this artillery is Elspeth's, so that's cool. And these guys are obviously part of Elspeth's army, as these guys. Don't like how they got rid of the laws of magic with Age of Sigmar? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't like how they got rid of everything of Warhammer. But oh well. That's how it goes. It's insane that enemies have that much leadership in sieges. Indeed. Are these guys for firing? Oh yeah, they're all firing. The thing. I don't think we can shoot. Oh, can we shoot that? Oh, we can. Alright, now we need to get as many captives as we can. Alright, yeah, I don't think we're going to do as well out of this one as we did last time, but that's alright. Purchased a Lord of the Rings chess set that wasn't cheap, but it worth it. Yeah, I wish that I could, I kind of wish I could make like a 40k chess set out of like, yeah, was the game called Inquisitor? I think there was a game called Inquisitor that was like 40k, but it was like 50mm. Yeah, I think it was 50 was it 40 millimeter or 50 millimeter scale, like bigger miniatures. And yeah, those that'd be cool to make a chess set out of, like, you know, bigger 54 millimeter, yeah, chess set out of like just slightly bigger miniatures. 540, yeah, that's still, you know,
gunnery school.
decent chunk.
Elspeth von Draken. Lady of Shaiish, a grave. More will welcome them.
540 millimeter is close to half scale. Is there 540 millimeter? That would be pretty cool.
Immaculate execution.
Just have little midget space marines around hanging around your house.
Wherever my craft is needed.
For Sigmar and Verena.
Forge ahead.
Send these spirits to Mor's realm. Bring dark.
Have a diorama with a chess set on top. Oh yeah, that'd be cool actually. Kind of like have the chess set and then have like not quite vertical sides. Like have the chess set be like this tall, but have the sides be like a little bit like that, and have it all like old like Gothic Empire architecture of like walls and towers and stuff, and like inside the towers there'd be like little windows with like a wizard in there studying or some shit. Yeah, that'd be cool. I think that whole concept is what originally got me into miniatures in the first place. Like, I think the very first thing I did actually was buy, like, or one of the very first things I did was probably get my parents to buy it actually. Yeah, get my parents to buy me like some Lord of the Rings characters, and I made this little like diorama with like a Minotaur and Gandalf fighting the Minotaur and stuff. I didn't have a Balrog, so. But yeah, that idea of like having these little stories frozen in time kind of moments was pretty cool. And I think the thing I like about dioramas as well is that, you know, with a story that has a beginning, middle, and end, it kind of can be over, or it can be at a moment in the story where it's not fully developed, you don't really know what's going on or whatever, you know. Or if it's a game, it can be a game can kind of tell a story, but it's sort of in potential, you know. It doesn't like exist as a solid object, you know. Whereas a diorama is kind of like a story, and it's like action, but it also, you know, exists as a solid object, and it is eternal and unchanging and beautiful. I don't know. It's I don't know. There's something about dioramas which is cool that other types of, you know, art don't have.
What do you bid? Handgunners.
I don't even know what I'm doing here. What are we doing here?
Militia.
Give me the word.
Wizardess of Nuln.
Did I already get the 1,000 kills? I imagine we must have.
The graveyard rose.
So basically trying to break them before we kill them. Except for the... oh, shit. There we go. Except for the ogres, we're just killing the ogres, basically.
Shaiish. Elspeth von Draken.
I'm just trying to get her to terror out them. Oh, that's alright, they're done.
Into the winds.
Yeah, I just this is like my main thing I enjoy about Elspeth. I think just dismantling enemy armies with superior firepower. It's not even about like having a challenge or anything, you know. It's just about the satisfaction of just blowing shit up, basically.
The Dark Lady of Nuln.
Good times.
Ready ammunition!
The Graveyard Rose. Wizardess of Nuln.
I know you're not into mods, but the Dithland mod makes Elspeth's gunner even more insane. Why would you want to make her guns even more insane? Oh, anyway, cool. Thanks. Yeah, I'm not really into anything that makes stuff more powerful. I'm not really into gameplay, any mods that change gameplay. I'm not really into any mods that change the quality of life. What do you mean shooting? Like, so the whole like way that you get enjoyment out of these campaigns is by starting off with kind of like a challenge, and then you like feel like you unlock stuff to make yourself more powerful, and then you get the satisfaction of like having achieved you know, that power level that you've gained, you know what I mean? Like, if you have a mod that just makes the shit more powerful, then you miss out on that like fun of like playing the game to get the stuff that you want, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I feel like that's like this, like an essential part of the whole strategy game experience, I guess, is the like having to think of a strategy in order to achieve what you want to achieve. Like the like the payoff, the reward is an important part of it. Like, if there is no payoff, then that sucks, right? But like you want, you know, yeah, you have to have the payoff, but you also have to have the like the scaling and stuff like that, you know. But yeah, I feel like the scaling of Elspeth is already great. It's, yeah, if anything, it's too strong, too fast and too strong. Yeah. So I certainly don't want anything that makes her even slightly more powerful. But yeah, that's me anyway. Like, I guess different people have different, I don't know, like pacings that they like. Some people like to, you know, accelerate faster, I guess, or whatever.
Let us take it.
Yeah, so we've got to occupy to get the captives. Whereas if you fight an open field battle, then you can still move afterwards.
Elspeth von Draken.
Yeah, the only mods that I'm sort of interested in are ones that add extra like content sort of thing. Like yeah, like the only mod I really play is Old Realms, Old World mod by Chaos Robbie. The one that gives you the larger map. I played that maybe 3 or 4 times. Because it doesn't really change the game, it just gives you more content, you know, more factions, more map, more space, more things to do, and it kind of changes the whole scale of the game a little bit, which is kind of cool, but also, yeah, also I don't like it a lot of the time as well. This being played on legendary campaign, very hard difficulty.
My strategies
Are you talking
are
about to me, Josh? This, yeah, I'm playing on legendary, very hard.
Master engineer. Never complacent.
But yeah, it's like as soon as you get like some of the gunpowder units again, it gets a little bit crazy. Tabletop caps is fun, makes you think about another way to do army composition. Yeah, I do like stuff like that. Like I played a couple of campaigns where I had like, I didn't use the mod tabletop caps, but I had like my own house rules for caps and stuff. I've done that quite a bit, or you know, limit yourself to certain units or whatever. Looking for another streamer since Legend of Total War isn't playing as much. Oh well, I'm another streamer. There you go. Mission achieved.
For the Empire.
But yeah, I don't stream as much anymore either, but yeah. Try to get some streams in here and there.
Pioneer of progress.
But yeah, I probably stream about 4 days a week now, I guess, on average. 3 or 4 days a week on average with Warhammer.
Feast of the occult.
Imperial Scholar.
On average, it's 6 or 7. Oh, I was talking about Warhammer camp streams only. Yeah, so I usually stream almost every day, but it'll like obviously often only be a couple hours if I'm working that day or whatever. But and yeah, I usually play old Bannerlord if it's a work day. I want to fight Festus, but I don't know where he is. Should I sneak out here a bit more?
Engineer.
My inventions serve the Empire.
Master craftsman. My calculations will ease our journey.
We've got one of those. Oh, so we've unlocked, yeah, we unlocked level 3. So now, see, yeah, now we need tier 5. That's why I was saying you need growth. It's all about growth. So yeah, we've got unlocked tier 3 relatively quickly, but yeah, tier 5 is still ages away, so yeah. Use the spirit barrage ability. Yeah. Maybe. Had to turn off voices because of that guy. Oh, Throg. They changed his voice thing, so he's not so terrible now.
I choose only the best. Work to do.
Oh, Kazakh.
Following Sigmar's path. Expert in innovation. Use the foliage.
All right, I'm gonna
My studies have taught me
get in a little bit closer.
Will you join me, men of the Empire, in finding death in glorious battle?
Maybe.
Yes.
Yeah, we're probably gonna have to
New
fast travel back to
knowledge
Moor
is
pretty soon,
crucial
so
for our
maybe we
elucidation.
can reduce the cost of that a little bit. Yeah, I'll try and bring these wizards down. Been wounded. I think he had some turns left on his tech stealing anyway, so I think he's all right. Yeah, I might bring this guy down here so we can get some vision while we continue to steal technology. Where the fuck are they? There was like 2 or 3 up. There was Azazel, Festus, and one of his vassals as well there. I don't know where they are now though.
Let us forge our faith. Sing battle hymns.
Engineer.
Bandolier, okay. We'll get him up here as well. Had Festus and Azag rocked up to work bad on 1020 when you were playing as Elspeth.
Perhaps you know why the dead chatter so.
Tamakan is pretty cool. No, I really love Tamakan. I really love all his hero. It's like, it's such a weird balance, like such a hard thing to get the balance. Like I whinge a lot about Khorne, how I love Khorne, but like I just hate their faction mechanics. Like I think they're just too overpowered and just not the right, you know, power curve that I enjoy personally. But you know, they're still a pretty cool faction and everything, just not quite my taste. But yeah, Tamakan's like even worse because I love Tamakan's character. I love all of his heroes. I love the mechanic that they have, how you can get all the heroes and they unlock the different abilities, the buffs, the fucking unit. It's like almost Tamakan's faction mechanic is like made for me, you know, like that's like exactly the shit that I want. But it just, the pacing is just a little bit off. It's a bit too easy to unlock it, and it just makes you just steamroll really easily, and it kind of, I don't know, somehow like makes it feel like the rest of his stuff is not really, like all the other Nurgle mechanics are kind of irrelevant when you play as Tamakan, because it's like Nurgle shit's too slow. Fuck that. We've already won by just being Tamakan, you know? Like, so that's, yeah, it's weird. Tamakan's such a weird faction because it's like, I kind of love everything about his faction, but it just doesn't quite work for me as well. Like, and so I end up playing Kugath, which doesn't have any of the cool shit that Tamakan's got, and, you know, doesn't have all the cool heroes, doesn't have all the cool stuff, but just Tamakan's just Kugath's just basic Nurgle though, which I kind of enjoy in a way. This is like when I want a slow fire game. Yeah, I wish Kugath could just have like half of Tamakan's cool stuff, and Tamakan could have his cool stuff just, I don't know, like slowed down a little bit somehow, or spread out more or something. But yeah, they're both cool factions. I'm glad that they both exist in the game.
My route is not yet charted.
Orders?
All right, well we've located Festus.
Sabotage.
Tamakan doesn't play as Nurgle. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Tamakan's not really Nurgle. Tamakan's just Tamakan. He's got his own thing going on.
True servant of Sigma.
Like if Tamakan was a Khorne Lord, then it would sort of just be fine because, you know, it wouldn't really stand out that much from all the other berserkness of Khorne factions, you know. But yeah, with everything else of Nurgle being all like slow roll, it's like, yeah, the speed of that Tamakan gets rolling just seems to be a bit out of joint.
Burdened with brilliance.
All right, I guess we're gonna cruise up here and try and take out Griffinwood.
What orders? So many ideas.
So now things are starting to get expensive. So now it's like we really need those like thousands and thousands of schematics.
Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
You get your opinion on mods. I've beat almost every campaign. I'm just trying to experience the campaign in different ways. Yeah, no, I get it. I don't know if you've kind of picked up this about me, but I like to experience the campaign in different ways as well, but within the game. So within the game, I just do different things, or I use different things, or whatever, you know what I mean? And like, that's kind of how I enjoy that, like, creativity, I guess, in the gaming, I suppose. But yeah, I totally, you know, I understand like the appeal of mods. I'm just not really into them. Yeah, no, it's not a purist. It's just, it's like I get enjoyment out of doing stuff in the game. I don't really necessarily get that much enjoyment out of just the game just providing me with a smorgasbord of treats to eat. I like the game to provide me with the ingredients, and then I fucking cook, you know? Like that's kind of how I kind of appreciate games, you know? So yeah, so it's just like, I don't know, it's like, it's kind of like we were talking about before about the social thing. Like I get that, you know, that you want to like share like about the stuff that you're finding that you really enjoy, but like, you know, I just don't give a fuck because I'm not interested in that shit. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, probably a lot of you have probably had this experience where you're trying to tell a friend who's not into Warhammer about how awesome Warhammer is, and you can just tell them like endless stories about all sorts of fucking cool shit that's in Warhammer, but they're really into tennis and they just don't give a fuck about Warhammer. And it doesn't matter how much cool shit you tell them about Warhammer, they just don't fucking care because they're not into it, you know? And that's, you know, that's kind of how it is when, you know, you're trying to, it's hard because, you know, you like experiencing something that brings you joy and you want to share that with your friends, but they just, you know, it doesn't work. It doesn't work that way. It's like, yeah, it's weird. Like you've got to like find out what other people like and then give them what they like.
Of the pale scythe.
Invention is my gift.
I'm a brain dead Gen Xer. I need to supplement my imagination because I'm dead inside. I hear you, brother. I hear you.
Rider of the dragon in Carmine.
We need to make some money and we need to get some more schematics. I'm sick of this like occupying. I'm sick of this occupying bullshit though.
Just as I designed.
I guess this guy can occupy.
This is it, man! Grand inventor. In search of answers. Advance on them!
Right, let's see if we can get an auto resolve. 12 schematics. Fuck off. I bet she got a million kills. Oh no, she only got... Wait up, what? She got 3 kills. Oh, okay. It's just because this army got so many kills. So this army got heaps of kills, which means they got no schematics. And then it didn't calculate me getting any captives, so we got nothing from that either. Well, and yeah, so we got fucked. Ah, well.
Rip the wealth from them.
Yeah, that was not very good.
Von Draken, time cannot be resisted. Heed my voice, or fear the amethyst wind.
Burdened with brilliance, a brisk pace, I will exercise restraint for now.
Aside from trait, without mods, except for this mod that I'm going to use. Yeah. Why play without mods if you're still going to use one mod? Why not just use whatever mods you want?
Amethyst Guardian.
For the Empire.
Attrition? It's because I got no money. No money, Carl. No monies. But that's right. We can probably fix that. Let's see what Thorgrim thinks about a brand new Barak Var. Shiny new Barak Var. Just for you, Thorgrim. Trait cap removal is barely a mod. Okay. I know, yeah, I've talked about this a bit before as well, but yeah, it's like a lot of the things like that I consider to be more content. Like the fact that you can only have a limited number of traits provides you with a new currency that you can strategize with. So it's like, okay, I've only got 40 traits maximum. How do I make sure that I get the best traits within that 40 and I waste as few as possible on bad traits? So now I've got another little mini game to play of how to manage my traits. You know what I mean? Whereas if you put trait removal cap on, boom, that mini game's gone. Just get every trait you can. You don't give a shit. Just throw them on top like a fucking pizza with a million ingredients on there. You know, whereas if you got the trait cap, it's like, oh, I can only have 40 ingredients. I haven't fought Vampire Coast before. I don't want to fight Vampire Coast because then I'm going to have 1 point of fucking hates Vampire Coast. So, you know, I'll dodge those guys and make one of my other armies attack them. You know, so that's something that's like, it's like with Eltharion when you get the infinite money going. Like the infinite money is kind of fun to play around with, but at the same time, you're removing the entire economy system from the game, which is designed for fun. You know, so you don't have any, so you don't know, you know what I mean? So you're like basically removing part of the game for yourself. So that's why out of all the types of mods, the ones that I especially don't ever use are ones that are pretty much like anything that's like, pretty much anything that's, what do you call it? Life, ease of use kind of thing, you know, quality of life improvements.
Amethyst Magistrix.
Because a lot of them, I feel like they remove the fun of the game, you know, or they remove some aspect of the fun of the game. But anyway, I feel like I'm getting into this whole like anti-mod thing, which is not really the case. I'm not anti-mod. I use mods in other games, just not really in this one. But the reason I don't use mods in this one is not really because I don't like them or anything. It's just because I like to play the same game that everyone else is playing. Is the main reason.
Sagacity personified.
I must ponder.
My inventions serve the Empire. Work to do.
Yeah, the old economy is struggling a bit.
Diligent creator.
Expert in innovation. Sigmar guides us forth. I've calculated the best route.
Yeah, there's an army in there.
I will continue my studies there.
We can probably wreck them.
So many ideas refused.
Oh, you can go all the way back to here, all right.
Imperial scholar. 'Tis the wisest path.
I wonder if you'd go after this army.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
Okay, let's give it a crack.
Yes, son of Sigmar.
I don't use saved heroes because saving heroes removes the part of the game which is like unlocking heroes during the game. So every hero that you get saved and to add to your library reduces the amount of future enjoyment you've got of finding heroes with the right traits that you want. So you're essentially robbing yourself of enjoyment.
The Empire stands on the bodies of the dead.
But yeah, I feel like it's just a philosophical difference. Alright, I'm gonna go to war with the Skavens. Get some money there.
I stand defiant.
But yeah, but basically when I'm asking for ideas for factions to play, I'm not really asking what you want me to play. I'm asking what you think I would want to play.
to battle.
But I mean, if I do a vote, then you can vote obviously for what you want.
Is
But yeah.
over, and I will purge your life from your cities. Go.
But yeah, it's just, I guess it comes back to the same thing. It's like basically the premise of like, I know you hate this, but I really like it, so I want you to play it. It's like, you know what I mean? Why would I play what you like to play? Why wouldn't you just play that and I'd play what I want to play? You know what I mean? I feel like that's kind of like that's kind of the conflict that we get into sometimes.
Greetings, honorable ally.
Feel free to have your vote totally ignored. Exactly.
We'll
But yeah, and so the point of the vote is not necessarily to like force me to do something I don't want to do. The point of the vote is for me to find out what people think. It's not like a legally binding contract or a you know, or anything. But it's like, if I'm like, oh yeah, I wouldn't mind playing Norska, but also I haven't played Vampires for a while. I don't know. I could go either way. I mean, I really want to play them both at some point, but I'm not sure what I'll play right now. And then if, you know, the vote goes overwhelmingly one way or the other, then I'm like, all right, fuck it, let's do it, you know. That's kind of how I think about it. Must have been, no. We get it with Grimgo's Hard Boys, I guess. How much? We're, yeah, actually, that's enough. We've done enough scamming of cash now.
my strategies are impeccable.
Could keep this. Vampire Coast cannot occupy settlements, only starting one, stay in a camp stance, make a pirate coves all over the world. What? Only, what? Staying in camp stance. Why staying in camp stance? What? Just so that you can't move as far.
Victory carried on the wind.
Yeah, that's the thing. If somehow you guys convince me to play Vampire Coast, then I would just play Vampire Coast for like one short episode, and then I'd abandon the campaign because I would hate it. You know what I mean? Like, so that's the thing. Like, do you know what I mean? If somehow you guys like think, oh, we should really convince Mercy to play some shit that he doesn't like because I like it. Like, the best case scenario is I'll play like one stream of it. Probably won't even make it through a full like 8-hour stream, and then I'll just be sick of it and I'll just play something else. So do you know what I mean? So it's essentially just a waste of everybody's time.
Spirit Master.
For Verena and Nuln.
VC handgunners are awesome. Vampire Coast handgunners are awesome. Really? I don't really enjoy them that much.
This belongs in my archives.
There's always Khorne ranged only, Marauder Horsemen, Skull Cannons, Skull Runners. I was thinking about playing Arbal with no teleport and no blood hosts. Given that you guys are not giving me any other interesting ideas, maybe that could be one that we could go for. But it wasn't really like John, weekdays when you can't play for long, start a series of campaigns where you rage quit around turn 15. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll play like on Wednesday, we'll play like, you know, we'll play Vampire Coast for like 10 turns, and then I'll be like, fuck Vampire Coast, I quit. And then that'll be a nice little like after work stream that we can get knocked off in like 4 or 5 hours.
Amethyst Mage.
It could get like a campaign series called Playing Factions That Suck, and like just like play factions I don't like for a really short amount of time and then just quit. and just whinge about how much I hate them the whole time. How about we create disaster campaigns for you, and once a week you try to solve them? Yeah.
My vows prevent me.
I fucking love Corn, but I just hate Corn, you know? Like, I always want to play Corn, but I end up just playing Bulkier because I don't really like the Corn mechanics that much. Just play Vampire Coast, Lizardmen, and Marcus Wolfheart, and Tomb Kings. Marcus Wolfheart's pretty fun. I mean, I love Empire, so Marcus Wolfheart's not too bad. It's just that he's like the least cool out of all of the campaigns, so it's like if you're gonna... Did they fall for my ambush? Like, I was just about to quit this campaign, but now I'm like, sick ambush. Let's fuck these Norscan filth up. I think I have more time playing Arbal and Hamakan than every other lord in the game combined. Yeah, nice. What do you like to do? Do you just play normal Arbal, like, and just try to like max out your number of blood hosts as fast as you can and stuff? I just find like playing like optimal Arbal. Last time I played, I've only played him twice. The first time I was like by turn 18. The second time was like by turn 14. I had like 30 plus armies. I got shit all over the fucking map, and I just couldn't be bothered anymore. Like, it was just too much, too fast, you know. Yeah. Twitch says this is Bannerlord. Oh, thanks, Monkey. That's weird. I thought I changed it. Oh, I changed the title, but I didn't change the game. Sorry about that. I'm so shit on Twitch. I do everything bad on Twitch. Thanks, Monkey. Appreciate it. I'll fix that up now. But yeah, I feel like Arbal just goes too hard. All the Corn factions really. Maybe Scarbone's not so bad. But yeah, they just go too hard too early, and it's just too much. There's too much shit all over the map that you just don't care about. Like that's like, yeah, both times I played Arbal, it's like by turn like 14 or 18 or whatever, I've got like 30 armies, and 27 of them are blood hosts, which I just don't give a shit about at all. Like, I just fucking, you know, don't care what happens to them. I'm not trying to level them up or anything. They're just, you know, they're just whatever. And every turn I have to move like fucking 30 armies, 27 of which I don't care about. And you know what I mean? It's just like the amount of unpleasantness like that I have to deal with. It's just like, fuck. It's not what I want, you know. I want my Corn to just be like smashing mindless destruction, you know, or maybe not totally mindless destruction, but you know, like a fair bit of mindless destruction. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I need to play. I want to play Arbal, but I think I need to play some Arbal, restricted Arbal with like reduced, you know, Arbalness. Yeah, something like that, I'm thinking. With a bit of this thrown in, maybe? Bit of this over here. How much range do they got? Yeah, they got a bit of ranged.
Ready ammunition.
Get one of these bad boys. Do mortars not have a minimum range? Crazy. I thought, yeah, it's, yeah, I don't know. Guess it's always been like that. I just hadn't really paid attention.
Free company.
Arbal just isn't fun to play. Yeah, really? Have you tried playing him with no blood host and no teleport? I've suggested at least twice that you only cap 2 provinces with teleport and only kill evil challenges and no blood hosts. Well, you've suggested it 3 times now.
Don't miss fire. Finisher. My goal, Miraz.
Yeah, even with no teleport and no blood hosts, is still not fun. Yeah. What do you reckon it is that makes him not fun?
Imperial Inventor!
But the mid game it was still lame. Yeah. I feel like Valkyr is still my preferred. I think Valkyr is my preferred Khorne campaign, but even Valkyr is not quite, you know, I kind of wish there was a bit more to it. Like Valkyr is a little bit too simple maybe. But yeah, Baal's too OP, and it's not that he's too OP, it's just it is, I mean, it is that he's too strong, but it's also just the blood host thing, like it just I don't know. Just isn't yeah, I don't know. The blood host thing isn't good. I don't like it. I ideally want this to be like in such a way that I don't actually have to move at all. I just stand here and they all die.
With my fearless knowledge, our victory is certain. Master Engineer!
He's getting away.
Understood! Go! Sigma
We need more shooting over here.
Finisher! Take position! I go, Mirage! We serve the Emperor! Quickly! Finisher! Master Engineer! Instrument of war! War!
These berserkers are going pretty
Free company!
nuts.
By go, Mirage!
How good are these guys? They've got pretty heavy armor and everything, just like tanking away.
Mortar! Heading out!
Yeah, that's the thing with the blood host. It's not even about it being too powerful. I mean, it is. I get there is definitely, I think, a bit of a thing with the Baal being too powerful. But the thing with the blood host is just for me really is that you don't care about them. Like they're throwaway armies. You know what I mean? Like. Whereas they're at best they're just sort of chess pieces that you're just using, but you don't like have an attachment to them. You know, like having your units like building up a sick doom stack and having all you guys get experience. So they got like 9 gold chevrons and everything. Like, you know, and you're adding in certain heroes to join your armies to make a certain formulation that you want and everything. Like that you know, it makes you attached to your armies, it makes you care about your army, it makes you proud of your army. And the cool battles that your army's won in the past and everything, you know what I mean? Like you just, with Bloodhost, you just don't have any of that shit, you know? It's just like a throwaway unit of suicide demons that you don't really give a fuck about. And you know what I mean? Like you still get some satisfaction about fighting a good battle, yourself fighting the battle as a good general or whatever, but you don't really get that like love for your army, you know what I mean? That you do for a proper army. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be cool, like if they changed blood hosts. Actually, yeah, if they changed blood hosts so that they could somehow become like permanent armies or something. Like if a blood host got like 1,000 kills or something, or you know whatever, 10,000 kills or something, then it would like get a special enchantment that made it like not a blood host anymore. You know, like it would just, all their units would become permanent. They wouldn't be subject to the blood host rules anymore and everything. And you'd basically just get to keep the army. Like then all of a sudden there'd be this extra mini game of like trying to make sure your blood host did really well because it's like hard to get enough kills in a short enough time or whatever. And then like once you did it, it'd be like, you know, you'd have a special blood host, and maybe the Lord would have a special trait because they were formerly a blood host, so they'd be even like better than a unique, like the blood host army Lord would be better than a normal Lord because it was like a former blood host or something, you know what I mean? Like then all of a sudden it would just totally reverse that. It would like blood host would be the coolest thing, and you wouldn't even want to start a new army. You'd want to like try to make a blood host turn into a new army so you could have like, you know, so you could have a special army, or you know, like yeah, that's that. But that's, I think like that's one of the big things for me, like just so many armies that I don't give a shit about that I have to fucking move every turn. It just kills me, kills my enjoyment of the campaign. with the Grudge Settler armies, I usually send them off to their doom. Yeah, Grudge Settler armies is exactly the same. You don't really care about them, but it's only one army, you know, and it's kind of useful, you know, so you try to make the maximum use out of it that you can. I try to keep it alive for 15 turns if I can most of the time. But once it gets to like 4 or 5 turns away from the next Age of Reckoning, I usually just, I'll be a bit more suicidal with them, just use them up, because you don't care about them, right? They're just like, you know, they're whatever. And yeah, I think like the creation of random spawned armies is like an easy thing that Creative Assembly could do to just make a new mechanic that's kind of interesting or whatever, but it just doesn't, you know, it just isn't good. Well, it's not as good as other mechanics that you actually care about. Yeah, it's like, it's better than like not having any mechanic, but yeah, it's of all the different mechanics that they've made, I don't think that that's like one of the most fun ones. Oh, these guys don't use gunpowder, so we can't get schematics in captives. Oh well, we still got schematics from blowing the shit out of them, so that worked. We need to be a bit more strategic about setting up some really good.
Into a new golden age.
Should I turn around and kill these guys? He's not currently at war with Thorgrim, but if we don't soften him up a little bit.
Elspeth von Draken.
Shoot! Shoot!
So you reckon even if I play with no blood hosts and no teleport, I still won't even like Albal then? Fuck. That's sad. Because I kind of like him better than Valkyrie in a way, because he's got like different heroes and more corn stuff.
Master Engineer.
No, the teleport makes it way more fun, and I miss having it when I'm playing anyone else. Oh, you like having the teleport? Yeah. No, I didn't. It was just boring. Yeah. I find teleport... yeah, I find teleport in general is not really that good of a mechanic. Like, it's... I don't know, it's hard to... It's weird. It's like... On the one hand, the teleporting is cool because it means you can jump around and fight all different random armies, so it makes it like fresh and cool in that way. But at the same time, like one of the really cool things about Total War is building an empire, and like just say you're playing as, just say we were like Elspeth and Kalfrans combined into one empire, which we sort of are because we're allies, whatever. Then this like red area is our territory, right? And we've got these like mountains that kind of provide a barrier around this edge here, but they're sort of choke points. And we've got some allies here and here and here that sort of guard this side, but it's not completely guarded, but it's like, you know, it's safer. But we still have to kind of mind it a little bit. But whereas this side sort of just all open, you know, this is all like a mess of enemies mixed with war-torn allies and stuff, you know. And so there's a definite like story going on here, right? You know, like we've got solid safe territories in the south guarded by allies, mostly safe, still under threat, you know, but mostly safe. We've got total carnage in the north that we need to go and put down. And there's a whole like scenario going on there, right? You know, whereas when you have factions like Gogfag that can just jump around everywhere and just whatever, like the territory doesn't even really matter anymore, you know, it's just like irrelevant, and it's fun jumping around and shit, but ultimately it means the campaign doesn't have any meaning or anything, you know, I find. So yeah, I don't know. Teleport doesn't even declare on the target, so they have no chance to prepare. Yeah. Teleport stance is just not a good mechanic to have in this game. Yeah, I don't know. I think it can be like, there is the positives to it that you jump around and you get to do cool stuff and fight different enemies, and you know, and it feels dynamic, and there is definitely positives to it. But yeah, I think you are at danger of losing that kind of soul of the campaign thing if the teleporting is too prevalent. I think the way that the Chaos does it is better. Like the way that, the other Chaos factions do it better is better, where you build the cult and then the next turn you can teleport. But there's a definite cost. Like you've got to build the cult. It takes a turn for it to happen. That, you know, you're missing out on, you destroy the cult when you do it. And, you know, like it's a whole thing, you know, and it feels more strategic and it feels more deliberate and stuff rather than just kind of like a jumping around with no consequences kind of a thing. I don't know. That's how I kind of feel about it anyway. It's really hard because there's different pacing. Like different people appreciate different pacing, you know? Like if you play like the way I do, where I tend to play 2 to 3 day campaigns, you know, like 5 to 8 hours per session. So, you know, I'm thinking I'm going to spend like 15 hours, or, you know, if it was a really good campaign, maybe I'm going to spend like 40 hours, 50 hours playing it or something, right? Whereas, you know, there's a whole other group of people that play totally different. Like they only play like 2 hours a night. They only play like once or twice a night when they can get time. And, you know, and like, so I think like, you know, different campaigns appeal to different players basically, you know? So yeah, so that's the other thing. Like as much as I like whinge about factions that I don't like, at the same time, you got to kind of recognize that, you know, they're just designed for someone else, you know, they're not designed for me. Like, all right, well, guess that's just the way it is. But that doesn't stop me trying to figure out some way that I can still enjoy them if I change it up somehow, you know.
As soon as I am able.
Master Engineer.
Yeah, I want to get up here and make wreck. Is that Festus or is that? Nah. So Festus's army's still around here somewhere. Probably pretty dangerous.
It is impossible to make men perfect. Machines, on the other hand. Sigmarite Arch.
We're getting extra captives and extra drop chance from the second army, but it's not very significant because they haven't got many troops left to capture, and also we don't get schematics from the captives anyway, so it's like, yeah. It's just like every time I visualize a Khorne Chaos Warrior, like with that red armor with the bronze edging, it's just like fucking Khorne. You know, I just want to play Khorne. But yeah, I don't know. I won't enjoy it if I play Arbal or Skull Taker or Scarbrand.
Free company!
Engineer.
If I can craft the finest of machines, I can command you, rabble. Fear not, for you are safe in my hands.
Yes, my lord! Quick march! Free company! Quickly!
I don't know, an ogre campaign where you have to sample meat from every faction in the game. That sounds fun, like a story campaign. Can we do like a hero stealing campaign with ogres somehow?
At speed!
Ogres don't really have anything hero stealy, do they? They've got actually ogres. Do ogres have that that follower that you can get to give the 15% extra allegiance points when you fight in allied territory?
Free company!
It kind of makes me want to play Grom the Paunch actually.
Formation! Burn! We obey! Take position! Quick march!
Yes, sir!
Fire! Fire! Finisher! For the Warhammer!
Snickich with 19 assassins just going around taking heads, just assassinating people. A Grom campaign in this economy? I want to play a Skarsnik hero stealing campaign, like a proper hero stealing campaign, and I want to steal heroes, have allies, steal heroes, and I want to get that stalking stance like fast. But I don't know. I feel like I tried to do it another time and I just kind of dissipated. I didn't really. It took ages to get to take over Karakate Peaks, and I just kind of my energy, my Skarsnik energy dissipated.
Our strength is bolstered. Master engineer. Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
I wonder if Dryker would pay me a bit to get that back. Yuan Bo and steal all the heroes from Marcus. Yeah, actually, wouldn't mind. Maybe we should play Yuan Bo. I mean, I don't really dig Cathay that much, but I haven't played Cathay in ages, and I haven't played Yuan Bo in ages. It wouldn't be very optimized though, because I haven't, like, you know, I haven't played him since, like, I think the map has changed since I played Yuan Bo last, so I wouldn't even remember, you know, what the good starting moves are or anything. No, I don't even want it. Like, no, we won't even take our capital back if you pay us to do it. No, well, they would if I paid them, but.
Friends of the Empire, come.
Skulltaker's Industria now. Yeah. Just a small change. Yeah, that's true, yeah. It's a slight adjustment. Is that Arcane? No, it's just some random chaos dude. If you play Arbal, not being able to teleport would make it interesting. Yeah, I still kind of wouldn't mind playing Arbal, no teleporting, no blood hosts. Or maybe, I don't know. It's the thing, like, it feels like you're just having less, you know, no teleport, no blood hosts, then you got less cool stuff, you know. But I just don't know, like I feel like it's good to have, if you have a rule, it's good to have like a hard and fast rule. Like, I could have a rule like, oh, I'm not going to use blood hosts too much, only just strategically, but I'm not going to keep them around or some shit. You know, but it's just too nebulous and like, it's not, you need to be like, you want your rules to be like cut and dried. So it's like, no, I will never create a blood host ever, you know, or whatever. Or something cut and dried, or, you know, but yeah. But then it feels like if there's so many like opportunities to do cool stuff when you like create a blood host, and then you can use them to do something, you know. But yeah. Yuan Bo is so much fun. Yeah, what do you like about Yuan Bo? Is it still super easy to confederate everybody? Gonna make me play Yuan Bo? Thanks. Yeah, nice. Is it still super easy to confederate all of the Cathay factions with Yuan Bo without even doing anything? Like, I felt like it used to be just like by having vision on Miao Ying and Zhao Ming, you just could confederate them at some point just without even doing anything. They would just eventually confederate. But I don't know if that's still the case. All right, I'm not really feeling any of these campaigns particularly, but I guess at the moment I've got Yuan Bo, some kind of Yuan Bo campaign. Arbal, definitely not vanilla Arbal, but maybe like Arbal no teleport, or Arbal no teleport and no blood hosts, something like that. You like his starting area, can also take ground in Cathay, strong legendary lord in battle. You like the Illustria, the starting position. Yeah, I don't mind the Illustria starting position of Yuan Bo, but it's sort of like what I was talking about with the meaningfulness of the campaign, you know, like, I just feel like the Cathay, you know, it's like Cathay's his homeland, you know, like, and it feels more meaningful to try to defend it and build it up and have borders and stuff, whereas Illustria just feels like, I don't know, like just a random conquest of some random area that's unrelated to anything, you know what I mean? Can't go wrong with anger issues, spiky midgets. Good old Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, I know, but I feel like I've been playing Chaos Dwarfs like every second campaign for the last few weeks almost, it seems like.
suppose it suits well enough.
I kind of want to fucking punch on with these guys.
For Noun's ends.
Let's fucking do this shit.
Master Engineer.
Rider of the Dragon in Carmine. Amethyst Guardian. For Sigma and Verena. Send these spirits to Mor's realm.
Chaos Dwarfs, War Machines only. I think Cultist of Corn already did that. Just like a few days ago.
Wherever my craft is needed.
I mean, not that I can't play the same campaign, but... Do I want an extra mortar or do I want extra frontline here, another hero? Probably need both, really. I could get rid of him. Actually, the knights would be good too. Cow only, Chaos Dwarfs. Pickles the Lizard Hunter. Yeah, I kind of wouldn't mind playing high. I just like High Elves. Like, High Elves are such an old school faction, you know? Cultist of Corn also did Yuan Bo today. Oh, nice. Did he? Was he doing any special rules or anything? I was just playing Yuan Bo.
For known for the Empire.
Grand Inventor. Guard yourselves!
Amethyst Mage.
If they're wise, they will surrender.
High Elves just feel too vanilla. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you want to essentially play like Warhammer 2 in Warhammer 3, then I feel like that's why High Elves are cool. Like, they're basically still just their original vanilla High Elf, like, you know, original tier 2, what do you call it, Warhammer 2 faction. So if you want to play like that Warhammer 2 faction vibe, then they're good. Just Yuan Bo, super buffing peasants though. Ah, okay.
Lady of Shaiish.
Marathi felt the same way. Oh, you feel like Marathi feels the same way? I was actually thinking about playing Marathi the other day. I can't remember why I was thinking of playing Marathi. There was something that just sort of struck me about her that I thought was really cool. I just remember having that thought that, yeah, Marathi's really cool in some way, but I just forgot what it was. Ticklish Lizard Hunter. Yeah, it's sort of, yeah, it's a weird one. Might get physical resistance is okay, I guess. Better than nothing. Marathi felt the vanilla, that the High Elves were vanilla. Okay.
Wielder of the Pale Scythe.
Yeah, I wish I could remember what I thought about Marathi. I was thinking about Marathi. Somebody was talking about Marathi the other day, and it was just, some thought occurred to me of some campaign for Marathi, but I can't remember what it was.
My inventions would make quick work of you.
Agreed.
How much of a fucking nightmare is this going to be? If the map is good, this could be really easy. Oh, yeah. The map looks pretty good. Marathi girl power. Yeah, maybe. Maybe just go to the bathroom once. His army has a severe lack of purple sun rocket batteries. That is true. I like how we're kind of on the high ground. It's a bit shit though. I guess if we go across here, it's okay.
State troops ready. We are Sigmar's heirs. We have promised a place at Sigmar's side for doing this. Mortar! By Ulrich's wrath! Great cannon! Sigmar commands!
The Dark Lady of Nuln.
Theodore Bruckner, champion of the Countess. Just another killer.
Take up your positions!
Yeah, no, I think we're going to have a bit of a lack of front line. It's going to be our problem here.
Engineer! Great cannon! Hailstone! Black powder blast!
Wizardess of Nuln. They walk beneath our shadow. The dead speak to me, whisper of myriad battles of old. They tell tales of our foes' weakness.
Heading out! On our way!
Now or never!
Alright, see what we can do here.
To the skies! Elspeth von Draken. Shadows at my call.
Yeah, I think it's going to get a bit hectic around here. Yeah, these boars are not going to be much fun.
Gifted tinkerer!
Spiritor of Shaiish.
Fuck. Friendly fire there from the mortars.
Spread your wings. Onwards and Carmine. Into the winds. To the skies.
Theodore Bruckner, Titan headsman.
Titan headsman.
Elspeth von Draken. Doom take
Yeah, this is looking
I hope the battle ready for war!
rough.
Now back his sleeves!
At bay!
No feed, just oil!
by the amethyst wind.
Theodore Bruckner,
Oh shit, that's not good.
Face your judgment.
Yeah, those black guys begins just four boys just fucked them up. There we go. Let's go. Let's go.
Executioner of known.
They walk beneath our shadow.
What do you bid?
Blast them.
The Dark Lady of Known.
Let's use this exploit to get some extra shots on that.
Just another killer.
Has he got a wyvern? No, he does too. What a bitch. Alright, let's
Giddy up.
fucking shoot that freak.
Making it so. A handy tool. Titan head smack.
A little bit of damage? Yeah, a little bit. Hey, fuck. Bogans.
Get moving.
Four boys.
Theodore Bruckner.
Onwards and Carmine. To the sky.
Right. By Joe Maras.
These guys aren't really getting much shooting done.
Spirita of Shaiish. Mage of Death.
I might just pull a wyvern down into the guns. Once the wyvern gets in range of these fuckers, it'll be just annihilated.
Yard Rose.
Blood paves the way. This will hurt.
There we go.
They walk beneath our shadow.
Enjoy. Enjoy, Mr. Wyvern. Are we gonna shoot him? Anybody?
Spread your wings.
No, maybe not. Okay,
Sighted and ready.
there we go.
As Buna fell, I go doom.
Just drill that wyvern with the purple lasers.
Hand gunner. Taking position. Forged for battle. Now for a field test.
Oh, we cannon. We got a fucking giant.
Cannon. Theodore Bruckner. This hound is on a scent.
Sorry guys, I'm not really reading chat right now. I'll return to the future campaigns discussion momentarily.
Give me
Just
the
gotta
word.
try and concentrate a little bit.
The Dark Lady of Nome. Take this!
Engineer! Behold! That's them!
Sorry, and they have so much. Oh, I wasted a charge. I forgot to cancel the. Forgot to cancel the thing.
March of metal! For Sigma!
Where's that giant? Oh, he's still getting cannoned.
Let's move! I'll snap your spine!
Where's the death of Nome?
Yeah, that artillery can fuck off. I might go and
Age of Death.
sort that out.
Battle protocols!
Executioner of known. I do what I will.
I do what I will. Well, I mean, yeah.
Pace! We have our target!
Into the winds. By tooth and claw.
I'll try and keep those guys away a little bit.
Engineer! Giddy up! I'll show you my work!
Yeah, she can tear out some of those guys off the map. That'd be cool.
Kill them! Your sentence is death! Ha!
Alright, I think we're bringing up the guns a bit more now.
Python headsman.
Titan headsman! Oh, we got rid of those artillery. Cool. It's really good.
Mortar! Fire!
Just another killer.
Just another killer. I just love Bruckner's slides. He's just such a brute. Just such a brute. Love it.
Champion of the council.
So many cool characters in Warhammer. Like, yeah, so lucky to have all these like cool characters. So many guns. I know. I think we did very little damage that was not guns. Elspeth lasered a few heroes. The engineer got to snipe the giant a little bit, but apart from that, it was pretty gun centric damage.
Great cannon! Up! Ready! Standing by!
Who's my favorite character, Mercantor? Are you saying what? Are you saying is Mercantor my favorite character, or are you asking me as if my name is Mercantor who my favorite character is? Or Yeah, I'm confused. I'm confused. Was there meant to be a comma in there, or? Ah, who's my favorite character? Yeah. I don't know, probably just like Gotrek, I guess. He said, "Is your favorite character Vlad or Malekith?" Yeah, if you mean like in terms of like the lore and stuff, you know, yeah, probably Gotrek, I guess. And that's pretty basic. But I don't know. I love characters that only have one eye. Whenever I make a character up, I usually only have one eye. And I love kind of like gray kind of characters, I guess, or yeah, like characters that are a little bit broken or a little bit, you know, whatever. But then I also love, you know, Superman, basically, you know. And Gotrek's like basically Superman, you know, he's the strongest. No one can defeat him, basically, you know. So I said basically like 17 times in that sentence. But yeah, I'd say Gotrek's probably my favorite. Just, I love so many things about him. He's a really cool character. Yeah, we did take a bit of a beating there.
Faith reinvigorated.
Oh, how much damage did we do then? I think we had 1,300 schematics before. Oh, I guess we must have had more than 1,300, less than 1,300, because now we've got 1,300. I didn't see how many schematics we got, but I reckon maybe like 1,000 or something we got from damage that time. Maybe.
Elspeth von Draken.
Master Engineer.
Dark Lady of Nome. Send these spirits to Mor's realm.
You got 1,300. Oh, really? So was I on like 0 before that?
If they're wise,
okay,
they
cool.
will surrender.
That's more. That's fair. Yeah, I thought I remembered having 1,300 before the battle. So yeah, I was like, oh, so we got none.
Graveyard Rose. Force.
I might just switch the regeneration around so that we can top him up fully. I may as well control those armor because it's only going to disadvantage us. Trying so hard to die in glorious battle, but he's so damn hard to kill. Yeah, that's the thing. Like he kind of like he's got a shameful past, you know, like where he's like some shameful failure or whatever that requires him to die. But at the same time, he's like this. He's really proud. Like Gottrek's really proud, and he's doing the right thing in Dwarven society by becoming a slayer and committing suicide essentially through battle. Like, so he's sort of doing the right thing in that way, but he doesn't want to just die in some like shitty no-name battle, like then be forgotten, you know, like he wants to be famous. He wants to die. He wants a glorious death that's, you know, like worthy of the sagas and stuff. And you see it time and time again, like him kind of, you know, like he doesn't just want to die and like kind of atone for his sins. He also wants to, he still is glory hunting, you know, he still wants his name to be, you know, to be something. And I don't know, yeah, like I don't know, he's like a cool complex character, you know. You know, it's sort of weird. He's like such a simplistic kind of character, but then he's also kind of got some complexity to him that makes him really interesting as well, I think. And like, and also just, he's just a dwarf, you know, like how he's constantly like deriding, like, you know, manling workmanship and, you know, how everything dwarf is like the best, you know, dwarf's pinnacle of civilization, dwarf craftsmanship is the best, you know, everything dwarfish is the best, you know. And so like, you know, he's on the one hand, he's like this, he looks like this savage barbarian or something, you know what I mean? But he's actually, you know, he's actually a normal dwarf, you know, like a civilized, intelligent dwarf member of this, you know, ancient sized society, really proud of his culture and everything. You know, he's not like, Yeah, I don't know. It's sort of like it's just a weird duality of character. Like he is just a barbaric, psychopathic brute, but at the same time he's not. He's not. There's more to him as well, and I don't know. Just yeah, he's really cool. I really like him. I don't really need to set up this, do I?
Ready to fire! Master craftsman! Theodore Bruckner!
To the skies!
Watch out for the friendly fire from the Hellstorm. Who's angrier, Gotrek or Grumbrindle? I've never read any novels with Grumbrindle in them. So yeah, I don't really know anything about Grumbrindle. Yeah, Gotrek's not really angry, I wouldn't say. Yeah, I wouldn't really say Gotrek's really angry, really. He's... I mean, yeah, I guess there's an aspect to him, but yeah. I feel like he's more sad, you know? Yeah, no, I wouldn't say Grumby's overly angry. He doesn't really get angry. He gets more excited, you know? Like when there's a big battle gonna be, like... Yeah, like anger is a thing that you use to overcome fear, essentially, you know? Gotrek doesn't get afraid, so he doesn't need to get angry. Yeah, I mean, he does get angry sometimes, but I wouldn't say angriness is his primary thing. Like he more when there's a battle, he doesn't usually get angry. He gets excited, and he gets like, I don't know. It's like a weird, yeah. It's like a weird. Felix obviously often tries to explain it. It's like a weird excitement and I don't know. Yeah. Frenzy maybe, or like I don't know. Yeah. Not angry though. Yeah, sometimes characters do things that make him angry, but he's, yeah, I wouldn't say he's a super angry character. He's scary. You don't want to make him angry, that's for sure. But it's not like he goes around just being he doesn't go around being like permanently raging out or anything, you know what I mean? He's not like Angron or something. He just gets Gotrek. That's a new adjective. Yeah, that's it. 1200 was it? Oh, okay, yeah. Hey Zeroni, why does this title say population growth? Well, so when you're playing Elspeth, you're quite often talking about how to maximize the amount of schematics you can get, and we're definitely getting into the point now where maximizing schematics is really important because we want a lot of schematics. But the thing that, you know, I often forget about is that Elspeth's faction is actually capped on population growth. You can't get the third unlock unless you've got tier 3, because you need a tier 3 artillery building, and you can't get the final unlock unless you're tier 5, because you need to build the tier 5 landmark building. So yeah, so basically it's like, even though Elspeth's faction is all about shooting stuff with guns and getting schematics and taking captives to get schematics, really the choke point that you have when you're playing Elspeth is growth. So yeah, basically just whenever you're playing Elspeth, just remember you got to smash growth as hard as you can. You're just in one province, just in Nuln. because you got to get that tier 5 to get the final unlock. But it's not really tier 5. The tier 5 unlock isn't even that important, really. It's the tier 3 unlock is the one that you really want as fast as possible. So yeah, so we've already got that, really. So the growth isn't that big of a deal now. Really now schematics is the big deal. We need to try to figure out how we can engineer some really good captive battles against gunpowder factions to get, like, you know, 4,000 schematics in a single battle and stuff like that. Which is only going to give me like one new unit because the units are so expensive now.
Our faith reinvigorated. Elspeth von Draken.
Yeah, I might just leave them there. Yeah. But yeah, it's just once you get to this level, these guys cost 2,700, and every time I buy a new one, it goes up by another 250, I think. So, excuse me. So it's 3,000. You know, so it's like, and you want to have like 2 or 3 armies of purple dudes. So yeah, it starts getting pretty expensive.
Dark Lady.
Another trick you can do is normally you have a limit of 5 amethyst units per army, but what you can do is respec Elspeth out. So she'll be out for 3 turns, and then the new Lord will take over, and you've already got 8 units in there, so you can just permanently keep 8 units, and then respec her back into this army that's got 2 units, and then this army will be able to go up to 8, and then we'll put 8 amethyst units in this army. You know, so you can actually have 8 amethyst units in every army as long as you're willing to keep respecing Elspeth every 3 turns to keep moving her around, and you've got enough schematics to buy them, obviously. Which we do not have at the moment.
Use the foliage.
Vestus is around here somewhere.
Down to the finest increment. Engineer.
Set forth. If we calibrate the pressure by pounds per square inch, then
Thought he was around here somewhere, but I don't know where he is.
Waiting my hourglass.
Is he? What's his strength? 71. He's pretty strong. Does you reckon that means he's got another army, or maybe that's no? That's not all of it. He's got at least one other stack. He's got that stack, yeah. Do you reckon that plus that is ranked 70? Maybe. Maybe his main stack got destroyed.
A clean firearm is a reliable firearm.
onwards. Let us forge our faith.
Hinder them.
There is power within prayer. Moving off. Step to it.
Much? He's only got 5k.
I've so many ideas and so little time.
Alright, I'm gonna put this guy up here.
Seems I have much to consider first.
Hopefully Festus is not around there.
My inventions serve the Empire. Rearm and remodel.
I'll sell it to the Empire soon. Alright, so what do we... So, yeah, sorry, to recap on the whole, like, idea of factions. Quick Wrathmongers. Quick allies with Scarbrand and puts bloodletters in Quick's army. Nice. Skaven flame cannons. Evil high elf faction. Pick a high elf faction and be evil. Target order factions. Burn up influence to overcome aversion to allow you to side with the bad guys like dark elves, Skaven, vampires, orcs. Yeah. Yeah, that could be cool. Like, and we could, that way we could play Tyrion, but like evil Tyrion, and we kill all the other high elves. Don't confederate with them. And oh, I guess we could confederate with them, but whatever. Yeah, basically conquer all of Ulthuan as our like evil Tyrion base. I feel like conquering all of Ulthuan with evil Tyrion is more fun when you do it with I kind of want
For Sigmar and Varina. Take what they have, then.
yeah, I feel like conquering Ulthuan's kind of more fun when you do it with like the Chaos Dwarfs or someone.
Wittenland can wait.
Yeah, yeah, get the Sword of Cain on Tyrion, go like Bloodline of Venerian, so we have like minus public order everywhere, and just, yeah, just go berserk. It's not like anything new under the sun or anything. It's been done many times before, but not by me really. I don't think I've really. I mean, I used to go Bloodline of Venerian all the time just for extra chadness, but even though it's not very good. Sure.
Kill a few more. Nothing to it.
Just flashback to my Warhammer 2 campaign where I made undercities across the whole of Ulthuan and blew everything up. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I thought you couldn't build under cities under Ulthuan. Oh, right. No, you can do under cities under Ulthuan. That's right. You can't underway. Yeah, you can't move in underway stance and in Ulthuan. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, sorry. I was like, I didn't think there was under cities. Yeah, no, there is under cities. There's no underway stance. That's right. Because Ulthuan's like not connected under. It's like floating island or whatever.
Ready to serve.
So yeah, I sort of feel like maybe Festus is dead. Maybe?
Mind of mechanisms. Righty-ho. Going.
Righty-ho.
Powers of oblivion.
Yeah, I'm just scouting around here to make sure. Full Pope Volk campaign with full priests and flagellants and luminarchs and holy knights. Yeah, Volk one's pretty fun. But and it's not as fun as other Empire factions, and I'm like currently playing Empire, and I also played Volkmar kind of recently, so I'm like, yeah, I don't know, but yeah, we'll definitely come back and do another Volkmar campaign at some point. But yeah, no, I mean, I do like the idea, but yeah, I think it's too early. Played him too recently, I think. Mouse over for no corruption. Oh no, it's not. I'm just trying to figure out. Oh, you mean like to see if it's, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've got scouts here. I've got vision on the area, so if he was there, we'd be able to see him.
Pioneer of progress.
Will we take on this army? Like, I don't know what's in there. Alright, we'll risk it. Risk it for the biscuit.
Be wise at this time. I serve Sigmar.
Oh, he's not wiped out. Like, he's still there. He's got an army there and stuff. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where his actual army is.
After all this time. Guided by Sigmar.
Now is chaos.
Oh, fuck off.
Champion of the faith.
Destruction.
Is that, how can,
Imperial scholar.
is that really out of, what?
So many ideas.
Oh, did I peace out with him at some point? Or was I never at war with him? Oh, I'm not at war with him.
Then kill you again.
Cool. All right. Well, maybe we should just take. Take the element of surprise. Evil Cathay. Evil Uembo. Join Skulltaker. The Friends of the Rats. I'm kind of into the evil high elf campaign, but how can we be evil? What can we do that would be evil? Apart from, well, I guess kill all the yeah, evil, yeah, I guess like evil high elf campaign and invade the Empire, essentially. I feel like we don't get enough opportunities to show the Empire the dominance of the high elf race.
What are we if we do not
Help Malekith take over the Ulthuan as high elves. Oh, like so play as Tyrion, but like ally with Malekith. It's an interesting scenario, but I don't know if it would really work out that well. I think I like my high elf campaign, my evil high elves better as like they hate everybody. They hate like, you know, hate the dark elves and and also hate the Empire. Not really hate, they just like they just think they're better than everybody else. So they just like enslave everyone and, you know, be dominant.
My invention.
Much easier the other way around because of Flame of Assyrian Lamb. Like, yeah, so I kind of wouldn't mind just playing like Marathi or something and just invading Ulthuan. I love invading Ulthuan. Yeah, I wouldn't mind invading. I really want to invade Ulthuan with the Chaos Dwarfs, but it's hard to get over there. It's so far away. Good night, Sam. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks so much for the super chat. Didn't actually get to rename you, but you're here on the Roll of Glory anyway. Shaved dwarven beards. Shaved dwarf beards. Try to play Astrogoth and try to befriend Thorgrim. I was kind of thinking it'd be cool to be like Astrogoth, but like invade Ulthuan. You're always interested in Archaon. Yeah, Archaon's cool. What was going to play with Archaon? At this point, sleep is pointless. Well, it's only like it's lunchtime for me. So yeah, actually, maybe I should have some lunch. I don't know. Let me just pause there. Actually, maybe we should get the poll going for it first. All right. So what have we got for the poll? What have we? So remember the premise of this poll is what would Mercy like to play, not what would you like to play. Because what you would like to play, you don't have to do a poll. You just go play it, and maybe tell me about your campaign. Okay, so yes, the poll is to what I would want to play, or what you would want me to play. But bear in mind that if it's something that I don't like, then it's not going to be a very good campaign. So it has to. So the idea, the best results are going to be gained from a faction that I like, an idea that I like, and a faction that you think would be good to watch as well. Those are like the three factors that we're interested in, essentially. So, Dark Elves I like. Maybe Valkyrie with no flying. What is flying even a big part of the Valkyrie campaign? Well, I just go full heavy infantry usually when I play Valkyrie. Not because it's optimal, but just because I fucking love Chaos Warriors. But sure, yeah, just like it was in Valkyrie doesn't fly. The only one flying thing in the whole army. I don't think Valkyrie no flying is a sufficient thing. Evil high elves, skinks only. Okay, so what do we got? So that's the thing. I kind of want to play Warriors of Chaos, but I mean, I kind of want to play Khorne, but I just kind of want to play Valkyr. Maybe we should just play Valkyr. I don't know. I'll put Valkyr on the poll, maybe. Unless I figure something better to knock her out. Evil Tyrion. What was I going to say? Chaos Dwarfs invade Ulthuan. We've done Chaos Dwarf Ulthuan migration before, but I wouldn't. Yeah, I feel like I could go a migration, either Draz or Astrogoth. Just migrate to Ulthuan, and then try and set up our Ulthuan campaign there. We've done it before, but it's been a while. Cornate Daniel. Yeah, with Daniel, so I would like to one day do a Daniel campaign, but it's gonna have to be like a long-term thing. It's kind of like with the Tomb Kings or Lizardman or whatever, you know. They're just a shit faction that I don't like playing, and so in order for me to play Daniel, basically I need somebody else to have already played Daniel, figured out something that's really fun to do with Daniel's campaign, like that you've done. Like I went full Khorne and I had like heaps of bloodthirsters, but I also had some Nurgle stuff. It was like healing the bloodthirsters, and it was really fun. And I combined it with this, and I allied with those guys, and I did this, and it was a great campaign. You know, like if somebody could come up with a story like that that actually sounded cool, then that's what I would need. You know what I mean? So I need like somebody to have proven that it is possible to have a Daniel campaign that is actually cool and explain it to me, and then me to believe it and be inspired enough to want to recreate it. That's pretty much the only thing that would make me actually play Daniel, I think, at this point. But anyway, okay, so we've got Valkyr, Evil Tyrion, Chaos Dwarfs invade Ulthuan. Messi just wants to hear what he wants, but in someone else's voice. Yeah, that's right. Archaon, play Archaon and go full Khorne. Let's see. It could be Valkyr, Archaon, or Kolek, really. And Khorne focus, I guess. I don't know how you go full Khorne, because you have to like start off with undivided and then convert them into Khorne. I guess you could just go like nothing else but Khorne. You know what I mean? That'd be cool. Belegar's good value. I love Belegar. Giant rats are not alien. No way Archaon is better with Khorne Nurgle mix. Oh, you're saying don't play Archaon with Khorne only. Yeah. Well, Archaon is better when you don't restrict him to only part of his abilities, obviously. But we're talking about doing a restricted campaign for fun. But yeah, so yeah, Nurgle Sorcerers, so you got healing, would be cool. Slayer Pirates Malachi. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want a Malachi campaign. I mean, dwarfs are always a good time, but I don't know. What else do we have? Oh, there's Marathi, but I feel like Dark Elf campaigns never really that popular. I mean, I like them, but yeah. Invade Ulthuan as a Lithanar. Yeah, I do that. I kind of always do that, but yeah. Rakath monsters only. I still want to do like a Dark Elf cavalry campaign. I think that was one of the ones that nearly won. One time. All right, I don't think these are the only Nurgle grinders and Zeech cav only. What? Nurgle and Zeech? How does that work? They hate each other. Anyway, yeah, I don't think these are necessarily the best options, but I feel like, you know, I wouldn't mind starting a new campaign, and so yeah, so I wanted to get a poll going. So we've got Valkyr, Archaon, or Kolek, but Khorne. So basically, play an undivided faction, but only go into Khorne. Evil Tyrion, as yet to be discussed further. Chaos Dwarfs, but Ulthuan migration. So we just migrate to Ulthuan. I feel like that one's the one I'm most excited about because it's just fun doing like crazy migration campaigns. Slaanesh Whip Boys, let's go. Whip it good. I love Chaos Warriors, and I love playing as Chaos Warriors and like, you know, allying with other factions. I love other factions allying with Chaos Warriors and vice versa. It's all good. Yeah, yeah, playing as Dark Elves but with cavalry and having Chaos Warrior cavalry mixed in with them. Yeah, Slaanesh cavalry mixed with Dark Elf cavalry. That'd be pretty cool. All right. All right, I'm just going to do a poll for this to get started with. If anyone comes up with another amazingly good idea that I think is so good and we need to poll it, we can do that, but yeah. All right, I'll put it up on Twitch as well, just because it's a decision type poll, not a discussion type poll. Right, it's hard to do the polls on Twitch. Okay, polls up. I'm just going to go and check on lunch options, and I'll be back in a sec. So many good choices. You want to see them all? Yeah, I feel like they're all pretty fun. And whenever I do polls, like I only really put stuff on the polls ideally if it's something I want to play. Sometimes I put something on the poll that I don't really want to play, but I think would be good for the channel or that you guys would like or something. And if that ever wins, it's always a disaster. So I really try to not put anything on the poll that I don't really want to play. So yeah, so the good thing about that means is it doesn't really matter what you vote for, because I'll probably play the other thing, you know, some other day, you know what I mean? So if we end up playing Chaos Dwarfs today, we'll probably play Kolek Khorne faction some other day, because I like that. And, you know, like the Dark Elf Cavalry almost won another time, and I still want to do that campaign. So, you know, here it is back on the poll again. So it's sort of like, you know. But yeah, I think Chaos Dwarfs just doing a migration could be fun. Kind of like what I was talking about before, where the meaningfulness of the land thing, it's like when you do a migration, you kind of get the whole like freedom and going and doing weird stuff that you get from teleportation. But once you get there, you're going to then try and build out your empire. So you sort of get the best of both worlds almost in a way. You kind of get that jumpy aroundness of the migration, of the teleporting, fighting different faction than what you normally fight in a new area. But then you still get to like build out your empire and feel like it's important and meaningful and stuff. And so yeah, I don't know. I like migrations. They're cool. They can be anyway. Sometimes they are cool. Alright, I'm gonna have to make a thumbnail for this new campaign. So I'll see if I can get that happening. I'm simultaneously trying to make some toast. Getting this this thumbnail together. Hopefully the vote doesn't change while I'm halfway through the thumbnail. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Let's better. All right, so we're gonna go with Chaos Dwarfs. Looks like. We got one vote for Evil Tyrion on Twitch, but I think that's not enough to sway the vote. So it's basically out of either what do you call it? Astrogoth or Draz, right? Because Zatan's like even further away. So we look at our map. Can you get rid of this shit? Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, if we look at our map. So Ulthuan's there. And can't really Wait, I've got the map turned around. What the fuck? Oh, wait. What's going on? I'm lost. Alright, no wait, that's the way the map goes. Okay. So wait, what? No, I've got the map turned around again. Okay, that's it. That's it, right. So oh right, I've got the map zoomed out. I thought this was like, yeah, anyway, whatever. Cool. So that's where Draz is. So he's that far away. And Astrogoth is like that far away. I feel like Astrogoth's slightly closer, maybe? Yeah, I feel like Astrogoth is slightly closer. Draz can teleport in the river. I don't think, how does that get, that doesn't get you any closer, that puts you up here. So, yeah, so Astrogoth is coming from here. So he could probably going that way would be quicker, easier, probably going through Kislev maybe. Oh, I don't know, Kislev's a fucking pain in the ass. Maybe it'd be quicker to go this way. Yeah, maybe, but yeah, well, Astrogoth would go through the Empire, which would be pretty fun, right? Whereas Draz starts here. Where's the teleport in the river? The teleport in the river is up here, isn't it? That's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's like, it's like one, two, three, four. Yeah, it's like 4 turns just to get to the teleporter. And then that puts you up here, which is not even any closer. It's sort of more, it's just going sideways, basically. It doesn't get you any closer to Ultuan. You're better off using that 4 turns to just go towards Ultuan, I reckon. But I'd say they're both about the same distance, but... yeah, Draz is... I don't know. Draz is better for going to Italia. Whereas, yeah, Astragoth's better for having a bit of a rampage across the Empire on the way there, I reckon. It's going to be hard because we'll get captives, but we won't really be able to do anything with them because we won't be building anything. I mean, I suppose we can just be kind of passive with our starting area, try to hold on to it as long as we can without like actively, you know, building it out or too much, and try not to meet too many enemies or whatever, potentially. Yeah, I feel like Astragoth is the way to go for this time. I think I want to save Draz for another Empire, like for another Rome one, but in Riffraffa. Good walls and a small army. Yeah, we can just keep like a little presence in the starting area, but then yeah. Something like that, maybe. So I'm just trying to like figure out this. I'm trying to make a thumbnail, but I'm struggling a little bit. You can always picture, you can also already picture Astragoth packing his car and moving houses. Yeah, that's it. That is what's going on. Right. All right, I think we're getting somewhere here. How'd you get this many amethyst units by 1026? Oh, yeah, just, you know, I did a video about how to get like heaps of amethyst points with Elspeth a while ago. We kind of just did that, what we did in the video there, but oh shit, wrong thing. But the one of the main things in that video, which is the kind of like farming the quest battle, I think that doesn't work anymore. But all of the general stuff about how to get, lots of schematics with Elspeth, that still should work the same. But yeah, basically, getting captives, getting lots of captives, preying on the weak Empire factions that you should be protecting, being a bit evil. Yeah, those are some of the things you can do. Cool. Okay. I think I'm getting somewhere. Sorry, this guys. I'm just trying to. Hadn't really prepared. All right, that looks pretty cool. I think we've got a pretty cool thumbnail. Getting there. All right, this is the thumbnails that I'm submitting for the new campaign, Ostrogoth Ulthuan. I mean, I'm just gonna get this piece of toast to charge me up for the next few hours. You guys feeling inspired? Excuse me. All right, I'll set up a new excuse me, I'll set up a new stream for the Ostrogoth campaign. Get the show on the road. Gonna call the campaign Ostrogoth Industrializes Ulthuan. All right, cool. Yeah, I think we're just about ready to start. Just gonna go and get a new drink. I'm ready, topped up with drink as well. Back in a sec. All right. Now it should, when we start the new campaign, it should punt you over automatically to the new one. But if for some reason it doesn't, I'll just put a link. Yeah. All right, there you go. Click on that link in the chat on YouTube if you want to go to the new chat. Don't chat on the old chat because I'm closing that down, and we'll go over to the new chat. All right, just getting the stream set up.